on, everybody? Welcome in. Let me get my camera set up here, guys. Sorry, I was a little flustered trying to get going here today. Let me get the camera going. Might have to yeah, gotta shut it down and turn it back on. But how's everybody doing? How you doing, Crack? Welcome in, Armageddon's Fire and Maddie. There we are. Got that going. What's up, Chad? How are you? Welcome in. All right, now I was doing a little recording too, so I had the face cam off altogether, but I think we're good now. Hope everybody's well. Thanks for coming in. We were sitting at Oshkosh with some absolutely terrible graphics, which I noticed the other day when we flew in. I actually thought it was my sim, but I think it's actually just the textures of the airport that are absolutely terrible. But regardless, we're leaving here, so it doesn't really matter. We just have to finish up our flight plan here. Our destination is going to be Dubois Regional in, or Dubois in Pennsylvania. That's where we're headed. So a little bit of a longer flight, long-ish flight, 2 hours to start off, and we're gonna go from there. Been dabbling with the Phoenix A320. I had a terrible. I've not landed it well yet. Both landings have had screams in the screams from the passengers in the back. Last night's landing at LaGuardia was absolutely terrible. Probably should have been a crash, but it wasn't, and we made it. But we may dabble into that a little bit if we get a few minutes. Maybe we'll do a flight from, you know, I don't know. Maybe we'll go over. Maybe we'll do an Australian flight. I got a little bug to get out of the United States a little bit. So, all right. So I think we'll set up our approach and everything into. We're gonna have plenty of time, so I'm not gonna worry too much about this. Let's go ahead and call for our clearance. I think the aircraft is set. Just double check things here, but pre-flight's done. Door, parking brake, BAT 1 and BAT 2 are on. Gen 1, Gen 2 are on. External GPU is on. Strobe lights just turned on. Thrust lever brakes. We'll go ahead and get the fuel pump going here. And then we're gonna skip over as we do and get our clearance. But yeah, I hope everybody's well. Sorry I didn't stream. I've been having some big time sim issues lately in this, and I've been tweaking it a little bit. And yesterday was kind of a day that I took to test and make sure everything was going well. It seems to be. The sim seems to be running a lot smoother. I'm on performance, so you might hear some fans in the background while I'm talking. I can't avoid that right now until I upgrade my my computer, so I do apologize for that if it's a little loud in the background, but hopefully it's not too bad. Okay, let's get our ATIS clearance. Oshkosh ground. Wolf Air. Who are we? Wolf Air 102 requesting IFR clearance to Dubois Airport in Pennsylvania. I don't even know who we are. Wolf Air 115 we are. That's
I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
Thank you. Yeah, we're Wolf Air 115. That's who we are.
Wolf Air 115, Oshkosh ground, cleared to Dubois. Radar vectors BAE. Then as filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Expect flight level 31010 minutes after departure. Departure on 127.0, squawk 3274.
3274. Enter. Alright. See, now we're off of, I didn't catch any of that. Nothing's coming over here. I think I'm gonna have to pay attention. Damn. Usually it all populates over into the right here, and I can just read it, but I wasn't even ready to write there, so. All right, we got our clearance.
Cessna 4 VVVV, taxi to runway 5 at your
Altimeter,
discretion on
we're going up to
118.5.
4,000, so let's go ahead and set this to
We'll go to 118.5 and taxi to runway 5 at our discretion. Cessna 4
heading
Victor.
is 050. I heard that. Fly the runway heading. Try to repeat that back is
Oshkosh Ground, Twin Otter 6913 Whiskey, just clear of the active on 31 and request taxi to parking.
Twin Otter 6913 Whiskey, Whitman, ground taxi to parking via Alpha. Remain this frequency. Have a good day.
all right. I think we're ready to go, guys. Double check I got my flight plan set up here. I have all the calculations into the aircraft, so that's good. And I think we're ready to rock and roll. Doing NeoFly flights, well, at least right now we are. I'm not sure what we're going to do. I was trying to get out west, but the flight out west was... the flight out west only had a... the weight was too heavy for this aircraft, so we couldn't do it. Alright, engine buttons pressed. Engine instruments spooling up. Everything's looking good from there. External GPU is off. We can go ahead and turn our oxygen master on. All of our inits have been completed. Let's double check those. All done. Caps, pins pulled, passengers are briefed, seatbelts are secured, fresh air to bleed. Comms, nav, and GPS is done. ATIS clearance is done. Altimeter is set. Set that with the Navigraph map, or Navigraph reading. Heading altitude, flight controls are good. Flaps, trim will set to 5, flaps to 1. Electric roll trim, toga button, cast messages are all good. Cast messages, probe heat is off. Seats normal and upright. Parking brake is now off. And we'll check our brakes on the way out. We're headed to runway number 5. Hope you guys are doing well. Runway 5 should be... Nope. Runway 5, Oshkosh Ground, Wolf Air 115, request taxi to runway 5. Now, Say Intentions just started a taxi ribbon here, and if you're a student pilot...
Wolf Air 115, taxi to runway 5 via Juliet. Charlie 1, cross runway 31, then Alpha, Alpha 1, cross runway 18, then Papa 1, Papa. Contact tower on 118.5 when ready for departure.
Yeah, see, now I don't... We will taxi to runway 5 via Alpha, cross runway... that runway, and then via Papa, or Wolf Air 115. Yeah, that runway. Okay, let's go. I gotta, I'm gonna have to be ready to write here because, none of this stuff is populating. So I gotta make sure I'm good to go.
Via Alpha to parking and will remain this frequency. Have a good day, sir. Twin Otter 6513 Whiskey. Mr. Fair.
So last night when I was taxiing, all of a sudden a ribbon came up, a taxi ribbon, to tell us where we were supposed to taxi. I think that's it right over here, and we'll see. Yeah, this thing right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mara, your lead flight attendant.
I got a German
we
flight
are now
attendant
pushing
now,
back
guys.
from the gate on our way to Dubois Regional Airport. The estimated flight time is 1 hour and 53 minutes. Please ensure that your seatbelts are fastened and remain seated during pushback. We kindly ask that all electronic devices be turned off or switched to airplane mode at this time. Your cooperation with the crew's instructions is greatly appreciated for your safety and comfort. We have a fantastic team on board today, including my colleagues Hans, Greta, and Klaus, who are here to assist you. Thank you for your attention, and we look forward to a pleasant flight.
A pleasant flight? We will have a pleasant flight. You will have a pleasant flight. All right. So yeah, this taxi ribbon is here now on Say Intention student pilot mode. That being said, I was in student pilot mode and it gives it to you, but normally it gives you a normally it gives me my readback and what ATC is saying. That way if I miss it, it's there. But that is not the case anymore, so I'm not really sure if that's a desired thing or if that's a bug. Either way, we'll make do. Couple of things I do have. I believe multiplayer is off right now because I was having so many sim issues. So I believe I have multiplayer off. Where is my active sky, by the way? Is it that clear down here? Or up here, I should say. You take a look at the map on active sky. Is it that nice of a day? And no. Oh, no, that's East Coast. That's where I flew last night. Yeah, it is pretty nice in Oshkosh right now. Not that nice, though. I think we're bugged. This is the airport or the tower we landed in. I'm sorry, the runway we landed on, and then didn't get credit for landing at Oshkosh at the end of last episode. And then we had to do a whole bunch of. We had to take off, fly around, and then land over here to get credit for the flight. So hopefully we don't have any hiccups like that today. But I think they classify this as two different airports for some reason. So here we are at runway 5, getting ready to take off. It's the airport with the big air show every year, guys. Oshkosh. Alright, we're holding short runway 5. Tower is on 118.5, but I don't know if they have a tower.
Oshkosh ground.
Oshkosh Tower, Wolf Air 115 is holding short runway 5, ready for takeoff.
Wolf Air 115, Oshkosh Tower, runway 5, wind 040 at 8, fly heading 050, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff runway 5 for Wolf Air 115. All right, we're out of here. Gee, 20 minutes into the stream and we're already leaving. And 10 of that was the starting screen. Perfect. All right. What's this guy doing? Get off the runway, Hammer. Airspeed's alive. And rotate.
Pilot, have a smooth flight, if you know what I
I really don't. That's very confusing. Can't tell if there's weather generated in the sim or not. So that airport right over there, that's Appleton, right over there, and that is the airport that we flew the Cessna Grand Caravan, which I'm really not sure if we're going to save or keep or not. It's not really.
Wolf Air 115, contact departure.
All right, departure. He's not going to tell us, even tell us who it is. They won't tell me. All right, departure's 127.0. Milwaukee departure, Wolf Air 115 is climbing out of Oshkosh, climbing for 4,000, passing 3,000. Okay, thanks for... Couldn't hear a damn thing that was. Clear direct to Bay. Climb and maintain flight level 220. Wolf Air 115. I gotta turn her up because I can't hear a damn thing. All right. Navcom, let's go radio and comms. I did make this supersede say intentions last night, so that's probably why that was. And then Chicago's center I needed, is that what I heard? There we go. Now we're on path. What's going on, guys? Just climbing out of Oshkosh. Yeah, it's not... Climb and maintain flight level 240, Wolf Air 115. Hopefully that turns her up a little bit because I couldn't hear a damn thing. Alright, there's flight level 240. Alright, we're out. For some reason, it doesn't look like... I don't know if Active Sky is not... plugging in the weather right now, or what's going on, but we shall see.
Wilbur 115, contact Chicago Center on 132.1.
One what? Could you repeat that frequency a little slower?
Wilbur 115, contact Chicago Center on 132.1.
Over to Chicago Center, 132.1, Wolf Air 115. Chicago Center, Wolf Air 115 is passing 9,600, climbing flight level 240.
Wolf Air 115, Chicago Center, good afternoon. Oshkosh, altimeter 30.30.
All right, we're over 10,000. We can shut our lights off. Oh, that's good.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We didn't have our lights on, so we're probably going to get dinged for that.
The use of approved portable electronic devices is now permitted. For your continued safety, please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times,
Fasten.
even if the captain turns off the
Schnell.
fasten seatbelt sign. Additionally, our onboard Wi-Fi service is now available for your convenience. Thank you for your attention, and please enjoy the flight.
All right. Thrust lever, cabin pressure, ice protection are good.
Wolf Air 115, Chicago Center, climb and maintain flight level 280.
God damn it. Just set the climb and maintain flight level 280, Wolf Air 115. I got it all the way up there, but when you press that thing, it zeroes it back out to where you're at. So I gotta spin it all the way back up to 280 now. Now we're good. Yeah, I'm just looking at the our flight plan here, and I'll generate it again, but this is what we're supposed to be looking like. There's supposed to be a little bit of clouds, not a lot, but we're definitely going to be flying into some weather, so I'm hoping that active sky catches up. I hope. If not, I might have the wrong preset in there, which is very possible as well. I don't remember if I'm supposed to have the active sky weather preset or if I'm supposed to have clear skies set up for active sky to work right. I'm not 100% sure on that, because I messed with it when I was jacking with my sim settings. My CPU, guys, is not keeping up with MSFS, and I'm heavily considering. I've discussed it a little. Well, I've kicked it around. I've discussed it with my own self, and I'm really considering moving over to X-Plane and seeing if it's any different. I don't know if it is or not. That'd be a purely experimental thing.
Climb
But
and maintain flight level 310.
climb and maintain flight level 310 for Wolf Air 115. So I'm not sure how X-Plane runs, if it's more taxing on the system or not. I don't know. I'm hesitant to do anything because of Microsoft 2024 coming out in a couple of months, and all the things that I have for here will work there. So I don't want to change up my whole ball game, but I also want to be able to play. So I don't know what to do yet. All right, right now we're expecting runway 7 into Dubois. Been doing RNAV approaches lately. We'll stick with that theme. Looking at my charts, that's one thing I did do is I brought my charting stuff off of the computer that's running the game, and I put it on my streaming computer, so it's a little bit less taxing CPU-wise on the rig that's running the game. So just to give you an idea of what I have going on right now, that's my FPS. So I'm right now, obviously, it's not generating a whole bunch of what's up, Sukra? How are you, man? Welcome in. But yeah, I'm getting okay FPS, but I'm also not sitting at a busy airport or anything like that. I don't believe I have multiplayer on, but that video that Ivan has sent over on Twitch, actually sent me in DM on how to optimize your system, really helped out a lot. So you can see, I mean, I'm still limited by my main thread, but I'm also bouncing back and forth between my GPU and my CPU latency, which is what you want. So, yeah. Michael Ironside? No, I have not. Nice, Maddie, nice. Plattsburgh to Ronald Reagan, very nice. Are you on FS Hub, Maddie, by chance? Or are you just, oh, you're an Xbox guy, so that's FS Hub. I don't know if that integrates, but who's Michael Ironside? I don't know who that is. Let's check. Let's take a look. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Jester and Top Gun. All right. Yeah, I could see that a little bit. Interesting. Thanks, man. That's funny. I'd never heard of that. I'd not heard that one. I've heard Hank from Breaking Bad for sure. I get Uncle Fester a lot. I've been making fun of myself for that for years. But yeah, usually I'm a little bit more shaved and my head's, I usually shave my head as well, but what's going on, Crack? How's your day at work? You working today? Auto-tune standby, auto-tune transponder. There's our weather. That's good. It's populated. This is good. The sky gets boring when it's just blue. I'm glad it all popped in. It popped in. I'm not sure what the hiccup there was, but I might have had to get to the next waypoint. Maybe it didn't populate in for that waypoint. Let's go outside and see what the jet's about. We got weather. That weather was definitely not there when we were flying through it, so, but it's there now. So we're pretty much flying down to Milwaukee, and then, yeah, see the sim's running smooth right now. But again, I don't have multiplayer on, I don't have live traffic on, but it is running smooth. And I'm in performance mode right now in my on my Pullman hub, so. But it is, I'll take it. I'm at least able to fly. The other day I could not even fly. It was bad. And as long as the sim keeps running like this, guys, we'll hop into an airliner later on, and we'll see if we'll take a look at my skills. I've gotten better at the Vision Jet and the Cessna Grand Caravan and all those things, but oh my God, getting back into a new plane and you know, jumping into the Airbus that's a full fidelity airliner. Oh my God, it's a my LaGuardia flight last night from Louisville was an absolute shit show. So we are gonna pretty much go down, not quite to Milwaukee, but we're gonna buzz across Lake Michigan, just south of, or just north of Milwaukee, which is down on our right off our nose down here. Milwaukee's right down here, and then we're gonna take a make a left, and we're going to shoot across, just to give you guys know the area or not. We're basically cutting across Milwaukee from, what airport is this? Waukesha. So, slightly north of Milwaukee, and then we're crossing Lake Michigan. We're going to get over, across to on the Michigan side, just south of Muskegon, which is, Muskegon would be right over there on the other side of Lake Michigan.
Center, the Whitman Regional Airport does not have a RNAV for runway 23. And if you can vector me, that'd be great. But I'm going to need vectors for the visual, and they're going to need to be westbound.
This is not updating either. I don't know what's going on with that. But I guess we're not actually getting much closer. We're actually flying a straight south, and this thing's more so. Maybe it is updating, I'm not sure. We are at 23,000 feet. We've hit our standard barometric pressure. Cruise altitude is flight level 310, which is 31,000 feet. And we are good to go, well on our way. I'm probably going to be heading down to Tennessee tomorrow, guys. I do hope to get a couple of things edited this week for some content on the channel, but streams probably won't resume until next week.
70 vectors for the visual approach to runway 23.
Might be able to squeeze in. I don't know. I'll have to look, but my setup down there is a little bit rudimentary. We shall see, though. All right, here's our left turn. Milwaukee is right down there. That's that Waukesha Airport that I was talking about.
70 vectors for visual 23. And can I...
Mooney 00 Charlie, contact Minneapolis Center on 125.55.
Alright, we just jumped onto the J34 airway. And we're going to have like a 40 knot tailwind. That's good. Yep, right on the tail. What's up, Pillay? How are you? Welcome in. We are flying the Vision Jet from Oshkosh, Wisconsin, and we are heading to Dubois County in Pennsylvania, right outside of Clearfield, which is actually one of my stops when I did drive back and forth to New York and Illinois for the 20 years I lived out in New York. Clearfield was one of the only stops that had a Dunkin' Donuts, and I would stop there every single time. Stopped there for gas. It was like my first stop coming out of New York, and it was my last stop before I got to New York when I reversed the trip. But yeah, it's a small town, and it's actually State College, PA is right there where Penn State is. That's what the area is known for. That and a ton of hunting. Good hunting out there as well. Thanks, Neam. I appreciate that. You say your name Neam or Niam? N-E-E-A-M? Like it sounds like N-E-E-A-M or N-I-A-M? Niam. But thanks for the like and subscribing. Appreciate it. If you
Chicago Center, 75 Delta. Question.
Niam, gotcha.
IFR, Kilo Charlie, November Union.
Little turbulence here. Bouncing the plane around a little bit. So we will be speeding up. This is a 2-hour flight. It says it's going to be an hour 50 from now, but we're actually going to accelerate here very soon because we'll level out. We're still on the climb. But yeah, Niam, if you have your subscriptions set to private, sometimes they don't come over on YouTube, and I think sometimes they don't come over on YouTube anyway because it's finicky. But we also, if you're also on Twitch, we also stream on Twitch simulcast as well. There's an ATC bot over there that'll give you like the route plans and all sorts of stuff as well. So I appreciate you coming in regardless, and thank you for the sub. So did we get out on time? 16:15.
Requesting IFR.
Oh yeah, we definitely got out on time. Nice. I've been dabbling with the scheduled flight plans to basically gamify getting the aircraft ready on time and getting it out the door. And then you'll see later on, if we do the Phoenix A320, you'll see later on that getting that thing set up and then getting it all squared away with GSX and all of like the loading of the people and getting the fuel load and all that stuff. It's a little tricky to make sure you get out on time, but we got out on time on this one, so that's good. That's our cruising altitude.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached our cruising altitude, and the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. For your continued safety, Wolf Air requires that you keep your seatbelt fastened at all times while seated. Snack and drink service will be coming around shortly, so please be ready to make your selections.
It's another 700 feet. We will be at cruise altitude. You've never played Niam or Niam? What games do you play? So we are over Lake Michigan. We just crossed over Lake Michigan. We are heading underneath this cloud layer. Michigan is off our nose, and we will be heading just south of Muskegon is where we'll be crossing. And spent a lot of time as a kid outside of Muskegon, and did a lot of camping in this area. Well, not camping, but my dad owned land in this area up here, and then we did some Boy Scout camping and stuff like that up. Not far away, but this is our route. We still got quite a ways to go. And then we'll see what it has in store for us when we land in PA. I was trying to get west. I have been struggling to get west in the in NeoFly, but I've been struggling to get west in NeoFly to get out by the Rockies and get out. And I just, it's not. Everything wants to take us and drag us back east, and I really, it's starting to get a little frustrating because you can't really get to where you want to go, and you know, you got to also understand that pilots don't get to pick where they want to go either. They get told where to go, so I get it. But it's I'm trying to get out west to see some different stuff, and it's just funny. But favorite plane in here would be right now the one that I'm best at is this one, is the Vision Jet. I'm not a pilot, so I'm kind of just like flying off the seat of my pants here with trying to learn this stuff. I would really like to get good with the A320 Phoenix A320 airliner, which is what I hope to jump into, maybe not immediately following this flight, but before we get off the stream today, because that's what I would really like to do is jump into the Phoenix, but the problem is when I'm doing the NeoFly flights, I'm not qualified for the Phoenix yet. Well, I'm qualified, I just can't afford the Phoenix. So what I do, Niam, is since you're just coming in.
Victor, contact Oshkosh Tower on 118.5.
Nice. Your favorite one is the A320 and the B77. Nice. 777. Yeah. So I've been working on the Phoenix A320, trying to learn how to get that thing going, and it's been okay lately. My landings are not so hot, but my landings are never so hot until I get some time in the flight. But so we run a NeoFly series on this channel. That's what you're watching, and I don't know if you've heard of NeoFly or not, but these are the two planes that I have. I just sold my my S4 Sting, which is just a single engine turboprop, and I have these are all the flights that I've done in the series. The one we landed here, we didn't get a. Oh, I did stall on that. Yeah, the autopilot stalled us. So, but yeah, so we are several flights deep into this series, and we have our single engine planes, 3 stars. I got turboprops, which is like the Cessna Grand Caravan. The Cessna Grand Caravan, I got 2 stars in that. And any single engine turboprop like the TBM 930, I believe. Is it the 930? I think it is. But it's actually probably right here. Yeah, TBM 930. This plane here, which I would wanna fly that, and we might rent one of these soon to try to make a little bit more money as well. But we're also qualified for 2-engine jets, which is the A320 Neo, the A320, the Vision Jets. So we are qualified to fly these. They're just a lot of money to rent in the game. So yeah, like right now, if we were to go, just look and see what just because I like to know what aircraft are at the airports we're flying into anyway. They got a F-18 and F-18 there. Yeah, they don't have anything that big at all, but we'll look at Cape Pitt. And yeah, so the A310, the A320 is $66 million to purchase, and if you were to buy an A320 or rent an A320, we're looking at $10 million in a deposit, and right now we only have $769,000 because we just bought a $2 million Grand Caravan, which I'm probably going to sell that. If I want to get one again, if I want to buy one of these again, we'll buy one later on, but I'll probably end up selling that thing just because I thought we're going to get a little bit better of a cost. I thought we were going to be able to recoup that cost a lot faster, but it's doesn't seem to be the case. Let's check out how our flight's doing. Yeah, taxi speed is above 30 knot. Really? I didn't think I did that. Landing lights were off. Yeah, so we're gonna get dinged on this. We're not gonna get our full XP benefits because I was a little careless. I was jack-jawing instead of watching what I was doing. Dream job as a pilot? Nice. My stepson is going to school. To be a pilot. My wife's son, my bonus son. That's what he's doing. He just started. Actually, he hasn't started yet. He starts in a week. But yeah, that's his goal. Have you been working on your PPL, Niam? Oh, you're in 3rd grade. Nice. Are you in school right now? You shouldn't be watching me while you're in school. Well, welcome in, Niam. We try to keep it, like elementary school. $6:36. Wow. Where you? What? That's crazy. What part of the world are you located in? You must be over in Pacific or something. Well, welcome in either way. You don't have to say that. You don't have to say where you're from. South Africa. Nice, nice. Well, I always enjoy viewers from all over the place. We try to keep a family show here, so kids are welcome. But you know, I also can't speak for everybody. Every once in a while, bad word will pop out. So, but we do have several youngsters in the chat. So, on and off. So, but welcome in. What's going on over on Twitch, guys? It's quiet over there. Well, we've sped up a little bit, but not a ton because of that tailwind. Ground speed's 322 knots. I gotta dial this. Should be able to see traffic coming for more than 400 feet in front of our head. Maddie Lynn. Yeah, agreed, Maddie. Yeah, at the time, like I said, I try not to pay attention to the viewer count. You know, as a streamer, you're always interested in who's there and how many are here, but yeah, I try to. I'm usually yapping my jaws, whether I'm talking to nobody or whether I'm talking to 100 people. It doesn't really matter. But you know, I'm always narrating my gameplay. Probably annoying to some, which is probably why some people don't come in. But it's all right. I don't mind. And like I said, I wish that you could see what jobs so I could plan. Like right now, we got an hour and a half of flight time. Yeah, see all that? That dropped from an hour and 50 to an hour 10. So we literally just lost 50 minutes of flight time just because we got to our cruise altitude and have picked up our speed a lot. So.
Descend and maintain 10,000, American 278.
Let us see what the cloudy conditions and I don't know if it's raining. Looks like we got a little, might have a little bit of, yeah, just overcast, 3,900 feet, precipitation none reported. Hour and 10, nice. Nice, Maddie. What are you flying today? Variable winds. Wind is 10 knots on the ground there. Scattered clouds. It's definitely a low ceiling, but there's no no weather reported, so that's good. Just low clouds, but there's actually terrain out here too in Pennsylvania, so all right, let's put that away. Yeah, it's one of my drawbacks is I wish we could see what jobs that we could do and plan for the rest of the day once we land in Pennsylvania or wherever we're going next, and then you could kind of get a plan, and I wouldn't have to spend the time after we landed. I wouldn't have to spend the time to plan that while you guys are watching. We could be doing it in the air, but I guess we're supposed to be flying while we're in the air, so we're supposed to be paying attention to that. So we're on this airway until we get over north of Toledo, and then we're going to be over by Cleveland. Airbus 320 Neo. Nice, nice. And I'm going to turn on our VNav. Still way too far out for our VNav calculations, I'm assuming. All right, we are at cruise. Thrust lever is as required. Ice protection as required. Engine instruments we're watching. And now we cruise. Just crossing over Lake Michigan right now. We are just crossing into Michigan right now. We're actually feet dry. And now we cut across Michigan. Just south.
Welfare 115, contact Chicago Center on 132.275.
Over to Chicago Center, 132.275 for Wolf Air 115.
225 for 4,000, runway heading.
Chicago Center, good afternoon. Wolf Air 115 is at flight level 310. Hello.
Wolf Air 115, Chicago Center, good afternoon.
We will be from Chicago Center. We will be going to Cleveland Center between VO and Alfie. A little bit of time yet. Not yet. Not quite there. I'm sorry, between Haste and Alfie. Missed that one. But yeah, so we're going over actually flew into Detroit last night on the on my FS Economy my FS Economy flights that I've been doing, but we're going to be basically going right between Detroit and Toledo, right through here, and then we out over Lake Erie, and then over by Cleveland, and then down into Dubois County. There's Naz. When did that come in? I didn't even hear that. Naz, was that you? Is that you? I didn't hear that come in. My bad. Naz, thanks for the subscription over on YouTube. I didn't. I just looked up and I saw that there was one. My bad. I had my speaker off. I couldn't even hear the alert come in. We're about 20 subscribers away from 4,400 over on YouTube, and we're one subscriber from 250 on Twitch. So a couple of benchmarks. It's been a long time getting back going again, but it's all good. I got nothing but time. $320 miles out. This is a long flight. So I think it was 400 and what did it say it was? Flight distance, I believe, was like 4 something. It was 426. And I'm gonna look here just in my log book. .426. I did a 441 mile flight on the 14th. 419. That's my first Airbus flight. Was 419 miles, Louisville to O'Hare. But yeah, most of my flights are not this long. Last night I did Louisville to LaGuardia. That's 660 miles. I think that might be my longest flight. Nope, there's a 640 mile flight from, I don't even remember that one. I got some medium haul flights in here. 617 Wilkes-Barre to Aurora in Illinois. All right, Neum. Hey, Neum, are you Naz by chance? Because I don't know if that's you or not, but your subscription did come through. If that's you, I don't know if that's you or not. Yeah, this is my 68th flight, and I'm sorry, this is my 69th flight, and before I started this flight, I have a total of 83 hours since I started logging my flights. Just since I started logging my flights at the beginning of July. So almost 90 hours. At the end of this flight, I'll have almost 90 hours since July in the sim and logging flights. And those are just the flights I've logged. I think most of them have logged, but just funny. It's nice being retired. Let's take a look. Right now they have us expecting runway 7. have us coming off that airway at Midget. And then backtracking to hit this RNAV. So that's what they have us doing now. Midget is actually the waypoint name, guys. I wasn't being disrespectful there. I'll show you. Look at right there, Midget. Okay, now let's set up our procedure. Our approach is going to be runway 07 and RNAV, and it is the Pinky initial approach fix. We'll go ahead and throw that in right now. They might change that before we get there, but at least it'll be in if we need it. That'll give us a top of descent. Now for our VNAV, in 44 minutes we will start our descent. That's why our top of descent wasn't in there, because I didn't have the damn approach in. It didn't know when to say or what altitudes I was going to be at. Crack, how's your the transition of the back to school stuff going? You still swamped? You picked up TYS Airport, got it. Nice. Very nice, Maddie. Yeah, I have a few things off of FlightSim.to that make the airports look nice, and I did not have Oshkosh, which I should have downloaded, because there is definitely one in there for Oshkosh. Actually, I'll just show you guys what I'm talking about. FlightSim.to is if you don't know anything about it, guys, the PC anyway, they have some amazing freeware stuff for airports and planes and all sorts of stuff. So like you go in here for sceneries, hit the United States, and they have some of the most obscure airports that people use, like this enhancement for Project Flight Sim's Pittsburgh.
6374 Kilo, Chicago Center. Good evening. I
haven't flown into Pittsburgh yet, but I watched Ibanez, and Ibanez, I mean, this thing looked amazing on his, that airport looked like a payware airport, something that you pay for, but, yeah, enhancement for Chicago O'Hare, I didn't see that. I fly into O'Hare a decent amount. This is actually my home airport when I'm in Illinois, but, let's take a look at that. This is the Terminal 5 over here. Yeah, this is Terminal 5. Harrisburg is what you've flown out of? Yeah, Harrisburg is we've been to Harrisburg on the stream, I believe. Let's take a look at the Harrisburg Airport. I'm gonna have to pick this O'Hare expansion up. I didn't even know this was here. It just dropped. That's why I didn't know it was here. But they have like this one, like High Valley Air Park, and it's just a grass strip, and somebody has modeled it and built this thing for sceneries. So I mean that's cool as hell. Like you can just have a nice scenery for this airport as you come in. This one just dropped. This is a pay version though, but this one looked really sharp. I mean, obviously you got to pay for it. It should look sharp, but this is Aspen. I really want to get out to the mountains, guys. I would like to do some mountain stuff. Harrisburg is what is that? HBG? Is that? MDT, that's it. And then they also have, and that's the other thing with the towns, they also have scenery packs for the towns themselves. So not only can you download the airport and put it in the sim and fly in and out of it, you can actually Gotcha, Naim. You can actually get even further into it, and if you're doing some low flying stuff and you're not just in and, you know, you're basically going to stick around that area, or you're going to make a hub there and fly in and out of it a lot, you can actually bring in the town into the sim, and it's actually looks really, really sharp. So just like, again, it's these are all just mods. Those are free. This Harrisburg International Airport, that's not a Frio, but this one is. This one,
Warfare 115, contact Cleveland Center on 133.525.
133.525. Over to Cleveland Center 133.525 for Wolf Air 115. Cleveland Center Wolf Air 115 is at flight level 310. Good afternoon. It is afternoon in
Wolf Air 115, Cleveland Center, good afternoon.
sounds like Monticello. You have a crop duster sim? There are crop dusters in this game, and I wouldn't be shocked if NeoFly came up with something like that, because they already have the flight. You know, basically the action would already be modeled cracked. They have firefighting in the sim.
Sierra, go ahead.
So if you're going to be flying over a fire and dropping water, I don't understand why you couldn't crop dust fields. You know what I mean? That would be, it'd be pretty easy to switch over the coding, I would imagine. Not that I'm a coder, I have no idea. But. I might have to go get some more coffee here soon. And a snack. Yeah, you guys, when I jumped into this plane, it was very overwhelming going from a, well done, devs. Yeah, they do have firefighting. Even like right now, if we were to go over to NeoFly and look at the missions, even from like where the caravan is, there's a fire zone. I mean, this is completely out of the realm of what would really happen, but they have a firefighting. Like, you could go down here and extinguish the fire at this area.
North of Oakland Southwest Airport at flight level 10,000.
I don't know how long that would take you. I've never done one of these, and nor do I know. I don't know if the Cessna has an ability to. I don't know if just the general Cessna 208B has the ability to drop water. I don't know if you have to have a special aircraft to do that or not. But yeah, just it's an interesting option. But yeah, see, the caravan has, and this is one of the reasons why I kind of want to keep it. But the worst flight sim, I honestly don't know, Naim. The only flight sim that I have is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, and you know, other than some optimization issues, I have no problem with it. I wish it was a little bit better optimized, but I also understand that it has to be a big brain to. It needs a big brain to feed all of the information into the game and then put the game on the screen at this level of reality. And then I have DCS World, which is a combat flight sim game and flight simulator that I fly the F-18 Hornet in, and I enjoyed the heck out of that too. To say what's worst, I try to stay away from bad games, I guess, is that's the best way to put that. You know, it's I don't know. I couldn't tell you what's the worst. I know what works for me, and I know what's you know, what works for me, and for PC it's GOFs. I've never even heard of that. I've never heard of that. I'm gonna look that up in a second. But It's also kind of flight sims and all of those games like that. You really get what you pay for. They're expensive, but there's a lot of developers that put a lot of time trying to, and artists and graphic artists that put a lot of time into their work, and they have to be paid for that. Nobody's doing that work for free. So, you know, it's a, you get what you pay for. I'll look at GeoFS in a second. I've never even heard of that. But yeah, Crack, they have these search zones areas and things like that, but I'm really hesitant to let go of this because there are a couple of jobs here, but the problem is, like, this flight is 626 miles in a turboprop. That is going to take about 5 hours to do, and I could do 4 or 5 flights in the Vision Jet and make double the money than that. So it's really just a it's a catch-22 for me. I don't know. I don't know what to. I don't know if that's going to be worth it. I don't know. I've been dancing around that for a little while, just trying to figure out if it's worth keeping that and doing those smaller jobs, or do I just work up and try to get the. Oh, you can play on Chrome. I got you. GeoFS, huh? MMO. HD imagery, so you could pay for it and get a little bit better graphics. Huh. That's pretty cool. Configurable real weather, runs on Windows, Mac, ADSB real life commercial traffic, radio navigation. That's pretty good for free, man. That's really good for free. I've never heard of that. Thanks for throwing that out there. Let's see the live map. A lot of people playing it. $777 Scranton. Not bad. What do we have down here? That's Detroit. I flew in. Yeah, that is DTW. Nope, sorry, that is not DTW. That is Willow Run, Detroit. This is DTW.
Duke Zulu Sierra flight following is on request. Squawk 6262, then IDEM.
So, yeah, this is, that's DTW right there. I flew in there last night. I actually landed on this runway. I had a decent landing right here on this runway, and I taxied and parked right there. We are out there.
Hello.
How are you? Wolfair 115, roger. Continue on your current heading. Wolfair 115, doing well, thank you.
So there are, I was skeptical if there were live traffic on here. I was skeptical as if there was live traffic on, say, Intentions. I know they said they were, but I really hadn't. It's tough to tell what's recorded and what's not, which is great. But I believe that was a genuine interaction with another player. I don't know why it would be otherwise, but. All right, so we got Detroit. City of Detroit is right over here, and then that's Canada on the other side of the river. That's Canada. I flew from Toronto over to Detroit last night on a FS on an FS economy mission. Made a few $1,000. And then we have Toledo right down there. Toledo, city of Toledo would be down this way. We have 28 minutes to descent. How is our weather looking between here and there? I'll look here on Navigraph. Unfortunately, now that Navigraph is on my other PC, I can't drag it in for you guys to see it, but we have other ways to see the weather in stream, so not too bad. Yeah, the weather's not bad. We're not a bad flight for the overcast skies that we came out of and are probably going into. What's up, Luke? How are you, man? Welcome in, welcome in. City of Toledo, right down there. Good to hear. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Always appreciated. Still have a pretty hellacious tailwind here. 43 knots hitting us right in the butt. I'm going to go ahead and set up our RNAV approach here. Cleveland Center, so we're going to stay on Cleveland Center this whole ride. Our minimums are 2017. We can dial this in a little bit because there's our top of descent is right there. Still showing runway 7. Let's see if they have any weather information for us for real. VFR conditions. Oh, winds are gusting to 19. Broken clouds at 3,900. Overcast at 4,900. It's going to be a little cloudy. It's interesting IFR conditions though. We land in 40 minutes. 40 minutes. It's our en route time. And our top of descent is in 24. So. Bry, what's up, man? How are you? What's going on? Thanks for coming in, man. You guys, you've had to start school, right, Bry? Our touchdown zone is at 1,800 feet. Minimums are at 2,000 feet, so that's 200 feet above the ground. We'll have to make our decision if we're gonna land or not. So touchdown zone is 1,800. The cloud layer is broken at, what did I say it was? Broken at 3,900. So we're going to be in the clouds until about, well, overcast at 4,900. So we're going to pop out about 2,000 feet above the ground, 3,000 feet above the ground, and then should be able to see. And that's current. I guess we'll find out. You start school September 5th, that late? Wow, my kid already went back, man. Her first day, her first day was last week, and she's back full bore yesterday and today. That is in 2 weeks. I'm good, man. I'm doing good. Doing well. You driving yet? She got out early this year, but I'm not sure. Do some practice every week. Very nice. Yeah, she got out early this year. I'm not 100% sure when she gets out this coming year, but it's yeah, she was out end of May, I think. You guys definitely go later than you always did. You go later than what they do out in the Midwest and South, actually.
Warfare 115. Expect the RNAV runway 7 approach into Dubois. I'll have your descent for you in about, let's say, 20 minutes. Just give me a shout if you want to, descend a bit sooner.
Expect the RNAV 7 into Dubois, and I'll let you know if I want to descend sooner, but right now, scheduled for about 20 minutes from now.
1 Cleveland Center. Good morning.
So she's going to have me descend 20 minutes from now, and that is about what the top of descent shows here, so we good. We are skirting right along the Canadian Toronto center line. I don't think we're going to go into it. They might have a switch, I'm not sure, but we're like right on the line. What's up, Ibanez? How's it going, bro? I think I'm gonna try the Phoenix here, and maybe not the next flight, but the flight after that. I think I'm jumping into the Phoenix, and we're gonna do a little absolute mess of a flight. But thanks for coming in, man. How are you? How's work? Work is fun, yeah. Always is, right? So, sorry for the yawn. Yeah, I did a flight into LaGuardia last night, and it was an absolute mess. I couldn't get a flight plan continuity out, and it was adding in different waypoints. It like kept adding different waypoints into the flight plan, and I couldn't get them out. So yeah, it was it turned into an absolute mess on approach, and then it was a very, very tough RNAV approach anyway. I came in too fast. I was coming into runway 3-1 at LaGuardia, Actually, the sim held up pretty well, even logging into New York. I had some stutters, but I don't think you can ever get away from stutters in New York. But I have the approach where you're coming over. The hell did the Mets play? It's the one of my favorite in real life patterns to fly into LaGuardia. I've flown that pattern so many times as a passenger, and it's really cool. Shea Stadium. But yeah, you're banked over Shea Stadium and you're coming in on the RNAV, and then you come in and land on 3-1, and it's yeah, I came in way too fast, and the plane couldn't keep the track, and I landed, but it wasn't pretty at all. But we shall see. I would like what I should have done was opted for the more straight in runway 22 approach that they wanted me to come in on, and I was like, nah, I want this RNAV approach. It's already set up already, whatever. And yeah, it was bad. I came in, it was a terrible angle. The sink rate was too much, and you know that airport's a pain in the butt to land at anyway. And yeah, and then flying a new plane, it was it was pretty bad. But I didn't crash. Probably should have crashed, but I didn't. So, I think I'm going to just drop this down to, yeah, we got to take this out because we're not going here.
Wolf Air 115, contact Cleveland Center on 119.875.
Over to Cleveland Center, 119.875 for Wolf Air 119, 115, 119er 875. Cleveland Center, Wolf Air 115 is at flight level 10310. Good afternoon.
Air 115, Cleveland Center, good afternoon.
So now this is probably, because we took that out, is probably going to change. Yeah, it definitely did. We went down to 13 minutes instead of, I think it was 20 before. Yeah, it moved back from this top of descent, moved from here to here, because I took out the airport waypoint, which we're not going to get to until we fly the approach, obviously. So all right, we're in a new Cleveland. No, we're actually overflying Cleveland airspace. That's why. Starting to get into some clouds at our level here, so I think I'm going to turn on some anti-icing. This plane doesn't give you a warning if you need it, so making really good time for a 450-mile flight, though. Yo, Ibanez, have you ever heard? I just my YouTube chat just brought up a guy from somebody from South Africa just brought up. Have you ever heard of GOFS? GEO, Golf Echo Oscar Foxtrot Sierra. Have you ever heard of that as a flight sim? I've never. It's a mobile flight sim. Never heard of that. And he just learned me something. I had no idea. I had it pulled up on stream, and it looks pretty solid for being a mobile flight simulator game that you could sit at work and play if you wanted. It's got you know, radios and all sorts of different things on there. All right, I think I'm gonna dial down the more you know. That's it. And again, if anybody's looking to get into flight simming, you know, like, and doing that, there's nothing wrong with starting there, you know. You know, you play it on your phone and you're like, I don't know if I could get into this, and you know, before you go buy you know, hundreds of dollars in games on a PC. I'd say 91. Midget is 91. Let's dial this down to 91. Our VNAV should, once we cross our VNAV top of descent here, the VNAV should take over. This path is armed, and we should start descending automatically. But just before that, if they haven't called our descent, I'll call in and tell them that we want to descend. Be passing over Cleveland here. There's that airport I always want to fly in. I was talking about it a couple streams ago, guys. That's the airport I was talking about. I do want to fly into that airport one of these days. Right on the lakefront. It reminds me of Meigs Field. Might see that in the thumbnail coming soon. Not gonna lie. Do we have any frequency changes or anything coming up? Just crossed Lake Erie. Back to Feet Dry.
Southwest 326, turn right heading 230.
Right heading 230, Southwest 326.
Guys, I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. Keep an eye on the radio for me. Answer. Okay, the restroom and grab a cup of coffee here.
Southwest 326, turn right heading 295.
Right 295, Southwest 326.
had to get to have the flight attendant bring me a cup of coffee here. What's my flight attendant's name again? See if she's doing anything back there. Mara. Remember what I flipped off. I flipped my autopilot. I think that I reset my pilot view with that thing twice, but all right. Last waypoint before descent. Intercom push to talk. I want the joystick. It is button 3. Mara, could I trouble you for a cup of coffee?
Certainly, Captain. I will bring you a cup of coffee shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Mara, speaking. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 31,000 feet. The weather at our destination, Dubois Regional Airport, is broken clouds at 3,900 feet, solid overcast at 4,900 feet, with a temperature of 61 degrees Fahrenheit. Please ensure that you remain seated with your seatbelts fastened and be ready for our arrival shortly. Thank you for your cooperation.
There we have it. I don't know how long she's going to have. I don't know how long it's going to take her to bring me a cup of coffee. I need to look at, there's a flight achievement. To Memphis. Fly to and land at
Wolf Air 115, Cleveland Center, descend and maintain flight level 230.
Descend and maintain flight level 230 for Wolf Air 115. All right. Looks like they're going to what'd she say, 230?
Wolf Air 115, descend and maintain 16,000.
Descend and maintain 16,000, Wolf Air 115. Alrighty. On descent.
Climb and maintain flight level 340. Do you want us over to center? I missed the call before, I apologize. Delta 630.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have begun our initial descent into Dubois Regional Airport. The captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Our cabin crew will soon be making one final round to collect any remaining trash and prepare for our arrival. Please pass any remaining service items to the flight attendants promptly. Thank you.
So this TOD is actually going to start getting further and further away because we're descending early. So as long as we are at 24,500 at Tessie and 9,000 at Midget, we are on path for that glide path into where we need to be. As I understand it. No IRL.
Delta 630, affirmative, contact Indianapolis Center on 124.45.
Yeah, no
Maintain
IRL flight
level
attendant
340.
today, Crack. She is in Tennessee.
Order 124.45, Delta 630.
Chicago Center, Delta 2988 at flight level 370.
I'm gonna check my general options here and level of detail, volumetric clouds. I'm gonna see if this makes any effect on performance. That should be a GPU setting, so it shouldn't be too much of a hit. Yeah, we're still doing good. Clouds look a little articulate. Yeah, right. September 20th, 2024, price for Paramount Plus with Showtime is increasing to $12.99 a month. Yeah, I think we'll be dropping that.
Center Mooney, November 900 Charlie would like to reduce cruising altitude again back to 4,000 for wind avoidance.
Mooney 00 Charlie, descend and maintain 4,000.
And back to 4,000 for Mooney 00 Charlie, thanks.
Adam 1630.
Prices are more than cable now. If you, oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't watch TV hardly at all. Occasionally, the wife and I'll watch some stuff, but not a lot. And I have no real attachment to any streaming service, quite honestly. And then we may end up, guys. We might do one more NeoFly flight, and we may end up doing a. There's an Australian achievement over in on FSHub.io, and
Delta 630, climb and maintain flight level 180.
very tempted to go do a Sydney, Melbourne to Sydney trip. But I don't know. That might be our Phoenix. That might be our Phoenix flight. I'm not 100% sure yet, but. There it is. Busy Down Under, it's called.
We're cleared up to flight level 340, Delta 630.
It's Melbourne to Sydney, 381 miles. That's actually a very quick flight in a 320, but.
Delta 630, climb and maintain flight level 260.
Negative for Delta 630. We were clear up to flight level 340.
All right, Crack. Enjoy your lunch, man. So we are at, no, we're not at 16,000 is what we cleared for right now. We'll wait there for until, crap. Glide path is coming down. It was up here, now it's there. So I'm going to have it capture as it goes by. Alright, descent, thrust lever as required, landing field elevation, we checked it, it is... Touchdown zone is at 1817, airport elevation's 1817 as well. That sometimes can change, or can change, so... $4,200 at Ayaz. What's going on, everybody? We are.
Air 115. Descend and maintain 9,000. Altimeter 30.12.
Phenom 35 Romeo, contact Cleveland Center on 127.075. What?
Descend and maintain 9,000, Wolf Air 115. Can you give me that altimeter reading one more time? Guess not.
Wolf Air 115, contact Cleveland Center on 134.125.
Over to Cleveland Center, 134.125 for Wolf Air 111. 115. I keep screwing up my, I don't even know what I'm flying today. Cleveland Center, Wolf Air 115 is descending to 9,000 feet, passing 16,600.
Wolf Air 115, Cleveland Center, good afternoon. Cranberry, altimeter 30.09er.
There we go. Got it now. And we are on the nav descent. A little bit of a wacky approach, but it's going to work. That might cause us to be a little high, but I'm not going to engage the, I'm not going to activate the approach until we get over this way, and then hopefully we'll come back around to allow the descent.
Wolfare 115, Cleveland Center, descend and maintain 5,000, turn right, heading 160 vectors for the RNAV, runway 7 approach.
They're going to bring us in that way, huh? Descend and maintain 5,000 for Wolfare 115. What was my turn right heading to? I can guarantee it was south. Well, that screws up our RNAV. Or VNAV, I should say. I don't know what they told me to go to, but
Cleveland Center, Air Canada 1645 at flight level 350. Air Canada 1645, Cleveland Center, roger.
we may need a holding vector here.
Cleveland Center, American 1476 with you, flight level 300, climbing flight level 340. American 1476, Cleveland Center, roger.
We gotta be at 6,900. Yeah, we're gonna be too high. Plug in a little hold there. Bring our descent a little bit more appropriate.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now below 10,000 feet as we prepare for our final approach into Dubois. Please turn off all portable electronic devices and stow them until we have arrived at the gate. In preparation for landing,
Cleveland Center, we're gonna hold at tank for to bleed off some altitude. I'm gonna do a hold pattern.
and unwanted reading materials to the flight attendants. Thank you for your cooperation.
Wolfare 115 approved. Hold a tank as needed. Wolfare 115, 6 miles from EI. Turn left, heading 140, descend, and maintain 4,000 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway. 7 approach.
Cleared for the RNAV 7 approach, descend 4,000 until established. Well, we're gonna do a pattern, like I just told you, guy. That's what we're doing.
Wolf Air 115. Sorry about that. Turn left heading 250 vectors for the RNAV runway 7 approach. Wolf Air 115, 7 miles from EIs. Turn left heading 115. Descend and maintain 4,000 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 7 approach.
Cleared for the RNAV runway 7 approach, Wolf Air 115. And actually, I think we can actually just go into right in here. I'm going to go ahead and activate the approach now. I think we're going to be good now. All right, you're back, Niam. Very good. Welcome back. $6,500 at Tinky, which we should make very easily. Yeah, we're already there. Little stutter there. Let's get our landing bugs on.
Wolf Air 115, proceed direct eyes. Descend and maintain 4,000 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 7 approach.
Proceed direct to eyes and descend and maintain 4,000. Cleared for the RNAV 7 approach for Wolf Air 115. Alright, we'll go direct to eyes then. And then approach. Actually, I have to take this one out. And now I can activate approach again. And that should bring us little circle out here to bleed some altitude. That's what we needed to do. Airport should be out there. Still got 16 miles away, so don't really need to be all configured just yet. Tower is going to be, oh, they don't have a tower. CTAF 123.0. We'll get it situated there. Turn it on final here in a second. When we do, it's probably going to be about a 10-mile final, I would have to guess. There's our runway. Flaps here. Approach briefing, ice protections as required, lights are as required, flaps are at 50 right now. And we are turning Cleveland Center, Wolf Air 115 is established on the RNAV 7 approach into Dubois. going on, everybody? Coming into Dubois County.
Wolf Air 115, not Dubai. Continue approach.
Not Dubai? Okay. Wolf Air 115 continuing. $10-mile final. All right. We'll be exiting left all the way at the end. Got the glide path.
Wolf Air 115, Dubois Airport at your 2 o'clock, 6 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR or missed. Approach this frequency. Take care.
Frequency change approved, Wolf Air 115. Have a good day. Dubois traffic, Wolf Air 115 is on a 4-mile final, runway 07 on the RNAV approach. All right.
Nobody's listening on 123.0.
Okay, well, your advisory frequency doesn't work then. Went full flaps, 3 green, gears down, lights are on. Little gusty, 12 mile an hour cross, or 12 knot crosswind. Welcome in, everybody. Coming into Dubois, Jefferson County
500.
Airport in Dubois, Pennsylvania, Dubois County, Pennsylvania, right outside of Clearfield. My aircraft.
Minimums.
Continuing. Gusty. Loaded it.
That wasn't the softest landing I've
Yeah, it
seen.
wasn't the hardest we've had.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dubois. The local time is 1:55 p.m. For your safety and the safety of those around you, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened and keep the aisles
Definitely
clear
off center
until we are
line, but
parked at the gate.
I'll take it compared to my
The captain will then turn off the fasten seatbelt sign, indicating it is safe
Airbus
to
landings
stand.
that I've had lately. So
Please use caution when opening the overhead compartments and removing items, as articles may have shifted during flight. Did you know that Dubois is known for its rich lumber history and beautiful parks?
I did
The
not.
weather here is currently a pleasant 61 degrees Fahrenheit with light clouds. Thank you for choosing Wolf Air, and we hope you have a wonderful time in Dubois.
Dubois traffic. Wolf Air 115 has now vacated runway 7, taxiing to parking. All right, let's go over here to our fob. Let's see what they got for what GSX has for parking. Ah, they got a Sting here. Look at that. We used to own one of those. We did probably 18 episodes in that plane right there, or in a plane like that anyway. Five suitable parking. Too small. Parking ramp 4. Don't just activate the spot. Don't follow me. Marshaller has been dispatched. Where'd you go? Is that them over there? I don't see anybody. All right, well, we're just gonna park over here then. I don't know where they went. Oh, there they are. Yeah, they're gonna have to wait. You guys come over here. Not taxiing all over the place. I just flew in from Wisconsin, for crying out loud. All right, we are here. Landing lights off. Go ahead and shut our engines down, but we will just go on GPU here. Thought we were supposed to be on GPU, guys. There we go. All right. Okay, let's see what we got from NeoFly here. And see what NeoFly has for us, or if we're going to move on to something else, because starting to get, like I said, just get a little bit frustrating. But I do need to make the money back.
Okay, the VIPs are leaving the aircraft and are heading straight to the limo.
All right, we ended up with 2 hour and 4 minute flight. Crew reputation went up a little bit. Passenger satisfaction did nothing because we can't have flight attendants in here. Stress bonus is good. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? It's probably too late now. I wanted to check the landing rate. Oh, we got it. Nice. Oh, we are a
Transporter from
legal...
dispatch. Disembarkation completed. Thank you and good day.
That's a legal landing right there, so that's good. Right on the markers. Just should have been more center line, but it's working. I'm making progress every flight, guys. I'm making progress every flight until I go to the Phoenix, and then it's going to be an absolute mess. But in this plane, I'm actually able to get it down without wrecking the whole damn thing. All right. I'll take the 157. Let's go ahead and unload our flight plan from here. And they paid us $111,000 for that trip, which I don't think it was supposed to be anywhere near that. I think it was like 86 or 81 or something like that, but we did okay. That is a third of our loan for the next payment on Sunday. What missions do we have out of here now? Oh, look at that. Oh no, that's the Cessna. I got all excited because it was something going west, but literally nothing going west. We have a VIP, that's a 660-mile flight for $122,000, and that weight is way too high for this plane. So that's no good. We have a 482-mile flight, which is about what we just did. Flight down to Alabama. Flight down to Augusta, Georgia. Again, that's pushing our weight limit right there. There is really not a lot for us. Not out of here, anyway. Mingo County. I forgot we were in a Vision Jet here. I probably should make sure that we have the appropriate Toronto. Providence, Rhode Island. What's this one? DAA, Davidson Air Force Base. $23,000. AVL, Asheville. That is 385 miles. That one in West Virginia. What's going on, everybody? We're just trying to find another flight to do. Yip, over to Yip in Michigan. And I'm really, this Providence one's might be the thing. Actually, I think that is the thing. That should be the airport I'm flying into for, I hope to go to FS Expo next year, so that should be the airport that we fly into. If not, it'll be Boston, and we'll take the train down to Providence, but it's not a big deal either way. 457 miles, that's about the same distance that we just flew. It's 1 o'clock, I think we'll do that. The weight is fine, it's not that bad. There's a shorter flight. I think it's Providence. I think we're going to Providence. Let me set this up. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We'll go new flight. We are Wolf Airlines. And we'll go 112 since we're going east. I believe even is east. We're doing KDUJ. We're doing KPVD for Providence. No alternates. We'll say we'll leave in a half an hour from now. Zulu time, that's going to be 1806. That'll be 1840 for saying just like what they said before. By the time we get all of our flight plans and stuff going, that'll probably be about accurate. Do a fuel factor of plus 3% just because I, for some reason, keep burning through the fuel. Scheduled runway 7 for departure. Arrival is Broken Clouds, VFR. Ceiling is 3,500 feet. And we just need our payload numbers, which should be around... Actually, I hope to... let's go ahead and take this job.
Hello, pilot. Your passengers are waiting for you.
Gonna
Let
give
me know
us
when we can send them.
300 and... that'll give us 457 pounds.
The passengers are ready to board. I hope you have plenty of room. It looks like they have gone crazy at the duty-free shop.
Was there a big duty-free shop in the middle of Pennsylvania? Is that a thing? Oh, look at this. Fuel. We can actually take some good some fuel with us and sell it at a profit over there. We can take a few of them actually and make a few $1,000s. So let's call it full, and let's see what we need.
Looks like everyone is on board, pilot. Let's get out of here.
Settle down. We'll go when I say so. Alright, we need 1,000 pounds of fuel. Let's just make sure that we are... there. And then, so we have 723 pounds of goods that we can take with us. So that would be... Why am I not picking up the right thing? There we go. Am I picking up fuel? You think if MSFS made a plaque and I have no idea, Maddie. It's 110 pounds, so you can bring 6 of those. So we're gonna make about $3 grand extra from this. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll take 6 fuel. We'll put it on the aircraft, and then we got 63 more pounds that we can mess with. Clothes, magazines, and beer. Beer 40, clothes 40, magazines 110. So I think we're gonna leave it at that. And what's up, Hawks Girl? How are you? I sent you an email. I don't know if you got it. It's about streaming going up. I don't know if we have that, or well, I know we have it, but I don't know if we want to keep it or not. But CPU's running okay. Not bad. I'm not in the Phoenix yet, which I hope to. We're gonna do one flight. We're actually going to fly into the airport that we plan on flying into for the FS Expo. So that's the we're flying. We went over from Oshkosh over here in Wisconsin, right here, and flew down to Pennsylvania, and now we're going to fly over to Rhode Island. So, but yeah, we're going to go over to Providence, and then I think I'm gonna see. I think I'm gonna do a Phoenix flight. Probably be my. That will probably be my inauguration, my stream inauguration of the Phoenix Airbus. Okay, I know we did not get our bonuses. We lost a bonus here on that, which is fine. And then actually recouped a little bit of money here. It's good. I think while we're on the ground here, guys, I'm going to sell our caravan just to keep the money in the bank. We bought this last stream. I think it's going to make financial sense to sell it, and we shouldn't have bought it. I thought we were going to have a little bit more ability to make a little bit more money, but cancel that and Apple. Oh yeah, it did. We canceled Apple, right? So yeah, we're gonna sell this aircraft. We're gonna save 13 grand a week in insurance, and then we're gonna make 1.3 million dollars. So now we're back at 2.1 million dollars, and that actually almost pays off our loan. We get another million in the in the bank here. 1.2 million dollars, and this loan is paid off, and the Vision Jet is ours, free and clear, and then go from there. But Bri, I probably would not do sim racing. I'm not into racing at all, even watching IRL racing. So sim racing's probably out of my wheelhouse, and I know that's kind of odd because I just sit here in planes and you know, in virtual planes and not really, and kind of do the same thing. But yeah, sim racing never really did anything for me, and real racing honestly drives me nuts. It's just nothing that I've ever been into, so likely not. It's one of those things that I could probably try out and fall in love with it and be all in, but yeah, I haven't. I don't see myself trying it out. Okay, so we have our Vision Jet is there. We're missing 1,200. We're missing 163 pounds in the plane, so let's go ahead and get that in and make sure we get our 3 greens, just so we start off on the right foot. We'll update that quickly to Providence, and then I gotta always have to re-input this KPVD, and then that goes back to, unless it's a mini excavator racing. Yes, I think you did. I would do American Truck Simulator. I think I would do American Truck Simulator. My thing is I drove so much back and forth out in New York when I was working. The driving thing just just the thought of simulating driving is Train Sim World. Yep, Maddie, that's I do enjoy a decent railroad game too, but it's yeah, I just got to get out of that mindset of, I probably would enjoy the hell out of it, but what do we need here? I need 1,380 pounds. I need 1,287 pounds is what I need. So let's back this off slightly. That gives us our 3 greens. The plane is loaded. We can go ahead and knock this down. This is only one person we're flying out there, a 65-year-old female we're flying out. She's sitting in A1. And actually, I need that back for a second because we need it for flight and weight stuff. Actually, we're just going to call this a full flight because okay, we will zero out our minimums, and then our flight plan, we need a new one. Flight plan, sim brief, refresh. Especially in a big truck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I drove enough big trucks around the Bronx to, you know, in emergency situations. I really don't need to simulate driving a tractor trailer. Exactly that. You get it. Alright, runway is 7 that we're taking off from? Is that what the... Yep. Runway 7, and we are landing... Approach... 34. We'll go RNAV 34. Go ahead and plug this in and see what we're looking at here. Anybody up to anything this week? We got an arrival into the Providence area too. We got, that's actually already plugged in. So our arrival is going to be, oh, that's sweet. RNAV 34. That's awesome. That is awesome. The RNAV 34 with the wacky transition. Amazing. That's awesome. I like it. That's better than the one that I flew Toronto from Toronto to Detroit with the Top Gun transition. Hello, Hawks Girl over on Twitch. Hello, everybody else on Twitch. I looked up there and there's several people over there, so we'll get ready to get going here. This Mancio, or Manseq, we could take this out. And I think, why is that? Oh, that's my, the arrival is, oh, it's that because I don't have my flight, my cruise altitude in there yet. Okay, reset the initializations. Go ahead and get this done.
Stall.
We're actually not going to be at cruise. We'll be at on this arrival not far, not too long at all. All right, that one's done. Initial fuel. Actually, we already had that done, but I reset it like an idiot. Crew and stores. Payload is going to be cleared out. It's going to be 1117. Takeoff weight is 80 pounds underneath our max takeoff weight, so that's good. 1117. That all jives. Flight plans in, except we need to get our frequencies to Cleveland Center 126. 725. We'll get our clearance here in a second. Our Unicom is that. Cleveland Center, Vision Jet, Wolf Air. Requesting IFR clearance to Providence. I don't even know our flight number. 112. We
Clearance on request. Stand by.
Changed it. Oh yeah, I forgot that I no longer have a. I gotta be ready to write.
Wolf Air 112, Cleveland Center, clear to Providence. Radar vectors MyGet. Then as filed, climb and maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 310, 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 126.725, squawk 3274.
Cleared to Providence via MyJet. Climb and maintain initial altitude of 5,000. Then expect flight level 310 10 minutes after departure. Departures on 126.725, squawking 3274 for Wolf Air 112. Holy crap. That wasn't written down over there. I actually made that call out on my own.
Wolf Air 112, read that correct.
Nice. I'll take it. I gotta go to flight school, guys. I'm just kidding. I'm nowhere near that. Okay. Usually I'm inputting that as she's saying it because it's all written down over there and I can just reference it for the callback. This time, not so much. So, I had to write it down and then, although MyGet is right there, I could have referenced that. Flight level 310, 10 minutes after departure. Departure's on 126.725, which is what I just talked to her on. 3724 is the squawk, and we were already squawking that, so we're good. Brian, the dancing dinosaur. It cracks me up. Alright. I gotta get, there actually is on flightsim.to, guys, there's actually those IFR readback sheets on there. I believe. I believe. No, that's not what I need. I'm getting ready for VATSIM, guys. It's coming. Probably next week I might do my first flight on VATSIM. It's things like that. They're coming along, so it's about time to up the game. Where in the hell? There it is. I am a human. Yes, I am. Alright, we'll come back to that. Alright. Pre-flight checklist is done. Door is closed. Parking brake is set. BAT 1 and BAT 2 are on. Gen 1 and Gen 2 are on. External GPU is attached. FADEC channel is A. Strobe is on. CAS messages are all normal. Thrust lever is back. Brakes are good. We'll go ahead and turn the engine knob on. Listening for the fuel pump. I'm going to be out of here early, I think. Not going to start the engines just yet. Comm, navs, and GPS is good. Nice, Maddie. ATIS clearance has been obtained. Altimeter is good. We just landed. Transponder is set. Heading and initial altitude. Our heading needs to be set. We are coming in. We're leaving runway... What was it? 7, so 070. That'll be our initial heading. And we'll put ourselves in heading mode, so we're ready. We're in flight level change. Should climb us up to 5,000 at the appropriate speed. Our trim needs to be at 6, 4, 5, 6. Make it 5. And we'll set our flaps on the way out. Alright. I'm going to hit the restroom real fast, guys, and we will be out of here. Hang on one second. Might need some more coffee, too. Hang on.
Blue 088, Cleveland Center, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb and maintain flight level 370, JetBlue 088.
Cleveland Center, good evening. Spirit 1676 checking in level at 39,000.
Spirit 1676, Cleveland Center, roger.
All right. Getting ready to get out of here.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
There is no tower, lady. Mind your business. All right. Make sure I'm all caught up here. 12300 is the regional Unicom. Got a taxi out and all the way down to the end of the runway we just landed on. Engine instruments all look good. Control panel's good. GPU is out of here. Oxygen master on. Avionics and its are done. Double check. Accept. To bleed. Caps, pins pulled. Passengers are briefed. Seats are secured. Bleed to switch. Bleed switch to fresh air. No, fresh air to bleed. And then we went through all that. Engine's on, so we will go ahead and set our flaps. Roll trim is set. Toggle buttons pressed. Cast messages are good. Just all normal. Parking brake and is on. That's now off as we're ready to go. We'll test our brakes on the way out. Seats normal and upright. Let's rock. I hope that flow can get that good in the Phoenix one of these days. That's what I hope. Clear left, clear right. Moving. Dubois traffic. Wolf Air 112 is taxiing to runway 5 for departure to the east.
Nobody's listening on 123.0.
Quiet, it's called Unicom. Nobody's listening. Actually going to be taking off, not quite on our nav path, but pretty close. Yeah, I hope I can get my flow down that I have in this Vision Jet as good in the Phoenix as I have. And I don't know if the flow's right, but it's the flow that it's what works for me. Check our brakes here. Good. We also got to watch our taxi speed. We got nailed for taxiing too fast the last time. Damn it. Welcome in everybody over on Twitch and YouTube. I hope you guys are all doing well. See the numbers are fluctuating a little bit, and I appreciate everybody coming in, stopping in, saying hello. If you hit that follow, I definitely would love to have you in the community. We are running a New Sky virtual airline. If anybody is interested in flying in a New Sky virtual airline, I do believe you have to be on PC to do it, but I haven't flown any New Sky flights lately. The CPU issue is, I think that I'm pretty sure that program bogs my machine down also, so I'm not quite sure how much New Sky stuff I will be doing. It is a community builder, so I want to keep it if people want to use it, but if there's no interest, I'll probably just let it go, and I'll fly on FS Economy and NeoFly. As of right now, the NeoFly series is good. Like, I only have the free version of NeoFly, and maybe it'd be a little bit different if I had the paid version. Maybe I could fly a little bit more, a few more places, but right now it's working. I'm enjoying it. Everybody seems to enjoy it. I mean, there's a lot of people that are coming back and finding the channel due to the VODs that are left on the channel. So people do watch it. I think Maddie, you said you watched all the episodes, right? All right, we're reaching the end of I don't know that she cleared us for departure, honestly, but turn our pitot heat on. Dubois traffic. Wolf Air 112 is departing runway 5, departure to the east. Dubois traffic.
Nobody is listening on 123.0.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to get used to it, lady. Cleveland Center, Wolf Air 112 is holding short runway 7, awaiting clearance for departure to Providence.
Wolf Air 112, Cleveland Center, good afternoon.
Cleveland Center, am I okay to depart from Dubois to Providence? Nice, Maddie. I appreciate that.
I hear you. One sec.
She's gonna give me the whole IFR clearance thing now.
Wolf Air 112, cleared to Providence. Radar vectors, MyGet. Then as filed. Climb and maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 31010 minutes after departure. Departure on 126.725. Squawk 3274.
Had it all written down. Had it all written down. Now it's gone. Cleared to Providence via the MyGet. Climb and maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 310 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 126.725 and squawking 3274. Wolf Air 212. Finals clear.
Wolf Air 112, readback correct.
Thank you. I wasn't looking for that readback again. I was really looking for you to let me know that it was okay to leave. But I appreciate that. All right, we out. We're heading to Providence, Rhode Island. It's actually where Flight Sim Expo is next year. I thought I put my flaps down. Oh, they're at 100. Oh, that would have sucked. Now they're at 50. We're good. Airspeed's alive. Rotate. We're heavy. We are heavy. A little bit of a wind.
Have a safe trip. We hope you enjoyed your stay here. We'll look forward to welcoming you back soon.
We're gonna go nav. Flaps are up. Flight level change, auto throttles on, and
Wolfare 112, radar contact. Over Du Bois Regional Airport at 2600 feet. Du Bois altimeter 30.06. Clear direct MyGet.
clear direct MyGet. We are at 3,400, climbing 5,000, Wolf Air 212. All right, we're out. Okay. Well, our dumbass is to put the gear up. That's probably going to be a ding. .5,000 feet in the air with the landing gear down. Jackass. Just what I was saying, my workflow is good. Nice, Maddie. I was at Dover Air Force Base the other day on FS Economy. Yeah, the CPU is running pretty good, dare I say anything, but it actually is running decent. I'm actually kind of excited to try the Phoenix in here. Be the first time on flying the Phoenix, any airliner, honestly, on stream. Departure am I talking to anyway? Cleveland? Cleveland departure, Wolf Air 112, request our cruise altitude.
Wolf Air 112, climb and maintain flight level 310.
Climb and maintain flight level 310 for Wolf Air 112. And we are in the clouds with some close to freezing temperatures, so. And an 18-knot wind. Outside air temperature is 2 degrees Celsius. Alrighty. Flaps are up, gear is up. I got that, should have done that checklist a little bit before I did. Ice protection is as required. Altimeter transition is in another 10,000 feet. Some pretty hefty cloud cover around here. Did we update our flight plan? We did not in... There we go. Now it's updated. Go ahead and send that to the sim. We also did not update our flight plan in FS Hub. Let's do that. Import. That's set. It's our 70th flight since July, guys. We're over 10,000 feet. Lights can come off. I want to do a little research here while we're on this flight on why did Flight Sim TO time out? There we go. What was I looking for in here? Oh, it was how about IFR worksheet? I don't know what that thing's called, but nope. How about IFR transitions? I want a sheet that they have with all of the things. I don't know what you would call that thing. Scratch pad? Clearance scratch pad? Scratch pad? Aha! VATSIM scratch pad template. Printable template for VATSIM or online flying radio communications. Commonly used phrases and check-ins and handovers. Print it on paper or use it on your iPad. Cleared to via runway. Yeah, that's what I want. That's exactly what I want. Nice. Larry, what's up? Yeah, there's a tool in Flow? Really? All right. How you doing, Larry? Welcome in. Well, now you got me. Now I gotta figure it out. Ghost content, all aircraft content. Let's look at been meaning to come in here and flight planning, useful tools. May not be built in, I got you. Cheat sheet that you can use it. Oh, nice. May not be built in, have to download it. Alright. Like these flight planning tools, the weather stuff I've used, charts, other useful tools. Wait, what? No, don't be messing around here. $300 miles out. Making good time. We already hit our waypoint. We got a hell of a tailwind again. What's this thing talking about? I don't want to replace any wheels. That thing is, look at all the people flying on VATSIM. I gotta get over there. Gotta get over there. They got pretty good coverage over in Europe. How are we looking? Like right now, if we were on VATSIM, we would have no coverage where we're at. Does that mean Boston may have a controller? Well, Providence is in IFR right now. Anyway, yeah, that'll be coming soon. I kind of want to see. It's not weather. Flight planning, I could see it being. Sky Vector, SimBrief, Performance Calculator, Quick Route, Flight Plan Database, Flight Aware, and Fuel Planner. I don't even know what this is yet. I don't want to be doing this. This is good to know. Now that I know all these different things, like I know a little bit more now, so some of these things make a hell of a lot more sense than what they did initially. I think we'll keep that for now.
JetBlue 088 descend via the Med B4 arrival. Expect the RNAV runway tree 1 approach into LaGuardia.
It's just back glasses, that's
Expect RNAV runway tree 1 approach into LaGuardia, JetBlue 088.
Oh, switch this over to standard baro. Icing is still Or out of the icing condition, but... Alright, so flight planning, I would think it would be in flight planning, but I could be wrong. Pushback, GPS, charts and browsers, METAR, aircraft monitor, airline radar. These are all things that... cabin manager? What is this?
Wolf Air 112, contact New York Center on 134.8.
Over to New York Center, 134.8 for Wolf Air 112. New York Center, Wolf Air 112 is passing flight level 231, climbing flight level 310.
Wolf Air 112, New York Center, good afternoon.
Hello. Hello there. Mara, would you happen to have a cup of coffee back there?
Yes, Captain. I will bring a cup of coffee for you in a minute.
Thank you. Maybe a cheese stick too?
Understood, Captain. I will bring a cheese stick shortly.
Thank you.
Dear passengers, please ensure that you are quick and efficient as we prepare for our arrival. Thank you.
Oh, look. Yeah. Yeah, look at that, Hawks girl. Huh. Leave me alone for a week and you get replaced. Yeah, Mara is a nice German girl. It is some shiz. Nice German girl, the flight attendant in the back. I needed that. I wouldn't know if she folds laundry or not. I don't know. I don't know, Hawks girl. I just work with her. Mara, that cheese stick made me thirsty. Could you maybe bring some water as well?
Understood, Captain. I will bring some water shortly.
Nice.
Dear passengers, as we prepare for our arrival at Theodore Francis Green State Airport, please ensure that you have all your belongings and are ready to disembark efficiently. Thank you for your cooperation.
Nice glasses on this plane. Some Water. I'll bring you Wasser. That's how my grandmother used to say it, Wasser. see what it looks like outside. Real quick, let me jot something down here real fast. I have so many notes around. It's today the 20th. All these notes were all of my tweaking of all of the tweaking of the things for the CPU. That's what all that was.
Descend and maintain 10,000,
Speaking of, running pretty smoothly. GPU is doing pretty good. Let's see what how fast here. Medium. You know what? I'm gonna leave it be. I'll leave it be. It's been doing well. Another couple thousand feet when we hit our cruise altitude here. And we are...
Center, Dare 9440 X-ray, requesting 6,000.
Daher 40 X-ray, descend and maintain 6,000, altimeter 29901.
Going to be flying just north of, right between Stewart Airport and Albany, my old stomping grounds. Won't be a cruise altitude long. Actually looking at this arrival plate now, and basically come over western New York. We'll be crossing into Boston airspace not too far from now. We'll be coming over we're not due down to flight level 210 until Nelly, which is there. Remove and then the barometric RNAV for this is 330 for minimums. There we go. That should be all updated now. Our descent profile should be all there. Nice. Very nice. Put that back on here as well, and we have an hour of flight time to go. We have a 41 minutes to descent, assuming that we descend on this approach plate, or arrival plate. 32 knot headwind is giving us a ground speed of 288 knots. Coming into the Boston area, so I do expect that we'll get a few stutters and things like that. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Yeah, Scum came out with an announcement today. Eagle Dynamics, DCS came out with a patch today. Anybody got any plans this weekend? I believe I'm going to be heading to Tennessee tomorrow. I got stuff to do down there for the house. Fox Girl's got to kick the crap out of me. We got a scheduled flight out of that last one. It was an on-time departure and an on-time arrival. Nice. Temperature's starting to drop in the Chicago area right now, and I still have to run my air conditioner so my CPU and my computers don't overheat because it gets so hot in here while I'm streaming. So I got the lights are on, like all the things are going, and I got to keep the air conditioner on, so I'm in here freezing my ass off. I almost need a sweatshirt. Oh, I was looking at the flow stuff. That's what I was doing. AeroPad, pilot GPS, charts browser, aircraft monitor, airline radar, cabin manager, route plan. Digital ADIS, Twitch route bot. SimBrief utilities. Is that a whole wheel things. Oh, I think that's, those are just the, that's the, I already have that set up. Get rid of that. Autopilot, we don't need any of that. Flight controls, dev tools, we don't need any of that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go and look that up. Yeah, we don't need any of those. I'm gonna have to look that up, Blair. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I would definitely use that without question. Lights. Is this? Yeah, Vision Jet's connected. This is us for landing rate monitor. Sim brief. That was our timeout was 1840, and arrival time was 20:06 Zulu. .34. Now does this work? Here we are. Curious if this is a let's look. PVD. It is clear. Broken clouds 3900. I would say that that's not clear. All right. Let's go back to flightsim.to and see if we can find that. See if we can find that flow worksheet. They do have several really good flow chart or flow things in here. No, not that. Altimeter, pushback, first officer flow widget. Interesting. Low push wheel, toggle jetway, radio scripts. These I'll be using. Sim brief, Spotify control. Have those. There's a lot of them. A lot. Get rid of the ad. Landing weight calculator. Look at that. I like that. I don't understand those because I've never been taught that stuff, so that would be a nice thing to know. Display nearest airport, transition level calculator. There's a lot of stuff. I didn't realize they've added a lot of things. And now we're starting to get into liveries that may or may not have flow in the name. Light flow, yeah. I gotta ask Boozy what that is. Thanks for that heads up, Garrett. I'll ask Boozy what the hell that is. Because now I'm... If there's something you could do right on screen, that's perfect. All right. Well, this widget is interesting. I like this. Automatic landing lights trigger. Supports 8 airliners. A320, 327. So supported aircraft, Inabuilds, fly-by-wire, and the Phoenix. I'm in, because that's definitely, doing all that stuff by yourself is insane, which is why, I don't know, they're having talks about taking co-pilots out of aircraft. I don't know how the hell they could do that. That's just nuts to me. First officer upgrade. All right. So change the delay between the action pod. So that's just going to go into the community folder. 5 stars. Airbus Phoenix A320. Seatbelt signs are on, so this is what the co-pilot will do for you. He'll put the seatbelt signs on. All you have to do is arm the checklist, I'm guessing, and then he's going to do all of that stuff. After landing, he'll do that. Auto landing lights, so he's going to take care of that. Huh. That's pretty cool. I like that. All right. We'll be diving into that in a little bit. We're at 338 knots at ground speed right now, Mach 0.52. 338 knots.
Warfare 112, contact Boston Center on 133.25.
Over to Boston Center, 133.25 for Wolf Air 112. Thank you. Boston Center, Wolf Air 112 is level at flight level 310.
Wolf Air 112, Boston Center, good afternoon.
So we are, I believe, on the we are on the arrival. It's the Viper 3 arrival into Providence, or it's actually the Boston area arrival, I believe. No, I'd say this is probably into the Providence area. Time of descent is in 18 minutes.
American 456 Alpha Bravo, Boston Center, descend via the J-Fund to arrival. Expect the RNAV runway 4 right approach into Boston.
I guess it is a Boston.
Descend via the J-Fund, arrival, expect to runway RNAV for 4, I think you said? 6 Alpha Bravo.
Alright, we have information Alpha that just updated here. 2982
American 6
is
Alpha
the...
Bravo, contact Boston Center on 121.35.
121.35 for American 6 Alpha Bravo.
2982 is the altimeter setting right from their ATIS. ILS runway 34 is in use. So let's go ahead and we'll switch this to ILS. That's going to change our minimums. We'll go ILS 34. Change this to, is it, yeah, Bevan. PBD. PBD, load, okay. Alright. Now, did that change our time of descent calculation? Actually did, by a lot. How's everybody doing? We are about 49 minutes from landing at Providence. We're coming into the Hudson Valley. We're north of the Hudson Valley. We're up by the foothills of the Appalachians. Basically going over like where Hunter Mountain is in New York. Maybe a little bit south of that, but basically between Albany and Beacon, Newburgh, that area, right along the Hudson River, about 5 minutes from going over the Hudson River. We need to be under flight level 210 at Nelly, so I'm going to go ahead and spool that in. Is that put in there? They have, what? Flight level 380. We're not even there. Oh, it was refiguring. Why does this thing have us in here at flight level 380? We're not even at flight level 380. This is all jacked up. Yeah, flight level. What is happening with this? PVD Airport, ILS 34. PVD transition, barometric, chart now is 331 for a, alright, so that's good. So that's okay. Alright, this looks like it caught back up now. Yeah. That looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. All right, Hawks girl. I would say enjoy the dentist, but nobody ever enjoys the dentist. Guys, I'm going to hit the restroom here real quick before we start our descent, and I will be right back. Hopefully they don't call me with anything, and because nothing comes up anymore, so I'll be right back. What was that? Who that? Being Dutch. Thanks for that follow over on Twitch, guys. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Dutch, and welcome in. You were the 250th follower on Twitch. I had to put a sweatshirt on, guys. I gotta keep my air conditioner on in here to keep myself cool, but also to keep my rigs cool, and especially the CPU, because it's running pretty hot. But I had to put a I had to put a sweatshirt on because it's so damn cold in here. But I really can't afford to not run it. So, all right, the big question: did anybody hear anything communication-wise that I needed to address? Welcome in again, Dutch. Thanks. I appreciate it, man. All right, cool. We are flying the Vision Jet, Dutch, to Providence, Rhode Island. We're getting ready to come in on the Wiper 3. The Wiper 3 descent into the Boston area, and then we'll be landing at Providence. Thanks for that first time chat. My name's Nate, retired New York City firefighter. I retired a year ago. Actually, in 6 days, it will be my the anniversary of my last shift in New York City. Been doing content creation on YouTube for a while, and just started Twitch about a year ago. Maybe, actually a little less than that. Okay, so approach is going to be 123.675. We can get ready for that. I'm going to go ahead and put these down here. 123.675. We'll transfer that up, and then I'm going to put tower, because this is probably going to get a little spicy. This is not. I think we've landed at this airport before. I think we've done the in the series. I think when we were flying around the Boston area at the beginning of the series, like episode 3, 4, 5, I think we brought the Sting in there. And tower is going to be 120.7, and we'll see if these line up with what say intentions say. But Boston Center, Wolf Air 115 is requesting to start descent down the Wiper 3 arrival into Providence.
Wolf Air 112, descend via the Y43 arrival into Providence. Maintain runway 34 for landing.
Runway 34? That's different. No, that's what we have planned. We will descend down the Wiper 3 arrival into Providence and expect runway 34. And down we go on the RNAV. I am not on VATSIM, Dutch. This is Say Intentions, exclamation point ATC. We'll get you a link, and if you do fly and like to try it, there's a free trial that you can do for 24 hours when you click on that link. But I mean, you can get a free trial anyway, but clicking on the link helps me. But yeah, I am on VATSIM is my next step. I think next week I'm going to start flying a few things on VATSIM. I won't be there exclusively on VATSIM. I'll be back because I do enjoy Say Intentions, but you know, VATSIM can get a little nuts sometimes. So when I just want to chill and fly, then I'll be on Say Intentions. But I do plan on jumping onto VATSIM shortly. Yeah, no, if you fly on VATSIM, it's you know, and you like the interaction like that, it's you know, that's certainly a VATSIM's you know, it's human to human, so it's, you know, I get it. What do you fly? I'm actually thinking about jumping into the Phoenix after this one. So, I have a bar here, guys. I'm sorry. Definitely depends on the controller for sure. I'll be honest, VATSIM was just far too intimidating for me because I'm not a pilot, and I just got back into flight simming in the last 6 months after a long break from it, and to do that for real on VATSIM with real controllers that, you know, can ban your VATSIM account if you're doing something wrong, I was just very intimidating. So I wanted something. I started with Beyond ATC, which is good. And then Say Intentions, I believe, is a little bit
contact New York Center on
a little bit more apt to train you for talking to real people. And now I feel that I'm okay with that I could dive into there as a student pilot on VATSIM and just not make myself look like a complete idiot more than I do anyway.
123.6, speedbird 980.
But 777 in the PMG, oh, and the 737, nice.
Radar contact, continue
nice.
on present heading and maintain flight level 350.
Alright, we are...
America 122 Papa Golf is listed at 36,000.
I believe I have all of the things programmed in. When we go to over to approach, information alpha is current. $25,000. We're over Connecticut now. This was the Hudson River right here. We're in Connecticut. Alright, thrust lever as required. Landing field elevation is pretty much sea level. It's pretty much right on the water. We definitely have landed here before, by the way. I remember this approach now. Touchdown zone is at 50 feet. 50. Pretty much on the deck. Landing field elevation, ice protection is on, transition altitude at 18.5, seats and belts are secured. Mara, we've started our descent. She doesn't care.
Understood, Captain. I will prepare for the descent. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Mara. We are beginning our descent into Theodore Francis Green State Airport. Please ensure that your seat belts are fastened, your seats are in the upright position, and all personal items are secure.
American
We
1221,
appreciate your
Papa Golf,
cooperation in
contact Albany
being quick
Tower
and
on
efficient as we
119.5.
prepare for landing.
Contact Albany Tower 119.5.
Boston Center, hello, Endeavor 4973, flight level 270.
Alrighty.
NWOR 4973, Boston Center, roger.
Got Bridgeport, Connecticut, Hartford, Connecticut. Bridgeport's on the water. That actually might be Bridgeport right over here. Hartford's a little further in. This actually might be Hartford that we're flying over now. Still got 313 knots at ground speed right now. And we are descending down the Viper 3, and we will be landing in 20 minutes. Just in time to digest a nice protein bar. Almost down to transition altitude.
Wolf Air 112, contact Boston Center on 135.325.
Over to Boston Center 135.325 for Wolf Air 112. Boston Center, Wolf Air 112, descending on the Viper 3 into Providence, passing 16,800. Actually should be lower than what we are right now. And I don't know why they are now.
Warfare 112, Boston Center, good afternoon, Coventry, altimeter 29.85.
At Wiper, we're supposed to be at 11,000. Why it wasn't these reconfiguring now? What is all this? That looks a little better. Except now we are way high on this approach. But I think we got plenty of time. We got 43 miles to bleed off. We're good. I don't know why that went in there like that. That was nuts. Gonna make sure we're hitting this at 2,000 feet, which should not be a problem between, I mean, we got almost 30 miles to do that, so we're all right. It's not really descending along this, yeah, I guess it is. We were just supposed to be lower than what we are. We're supposed to hit Lafay at 3,000. And when we land, we'll be exiting. We can go either way. Go on the right. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. We're going to catch up a little bit on this descent. We're supposed supposed to be way lower than what we are right now.
Wolf Air 112, Boston Center, contact Providence approach on 123.675.
Over to Providence approach 123.675 for Wolf Air 112. Have a good day. Alright, so now all we gotta do is change our microphone, and we're over here. Providence approach, Wolf Air 112 is leaving the Viper 3 arrival and headed for the ILS runway 34 approach into Providence.
Wolf Air 112, Providence approach. Good afternoon, Voluntown, altimeter 29er.83.
Alright. Just trying to catch up with our, and we just blew past our lights on, altitude of 10,000, so we're probably going to get dinged for that in NeoFly. Once we grab this nav path again, we'll be good, or the vertical nav path again, we'll be alright. Should have plenty of time for that. What's up, Chad? How are you, man? I said hello to you before, but I think you came in and out. I don't know if you heard me. Guys, if you're hearing me chatting with other people, I simulcast on YouTube and Twitch. I've been over on YouTube for over 5 years, and Twitch is relatively new, so if you're hearing me or seeing me talk to somebody that you can't see what they're saying, that's why, that's what it is. Alright, this should be crossing here shortly. 3 minutes from that fix. No worries, Chad. I get it. No worries at all. We are out of our icing issues, so we can shut that off. Landing gear, not yet. This is all lights, flaps, airspeed. It's supposed to be at 2,000 when we hit Sifsek, whatever that is. What the hell is the name of that? Right on it. Path is armed. V altitude. Our airport is over there. This is not it. I think we landed at this one. That's the one I was confusing it for before. Alright, we made our altitude. Let's activate the approach. Approach mode on. Good to go. Oh yeah, Chad? Nice. Slightly high. Got a new coupe, huh? Nice. I'm gonna kick out a notch of flaps here in a second. Slow us down. low on the... at Bevan. Interesting. Heading into Providence, Rhode Island, guys. We are just finished up a hour and 10-minute flight, maybe an hour and 20. Turning on final. Should be getting a call to switch over to tower here in a second. That's our runway right out there. Providence approach. Wolf Air 112 is established on the localizer for runway 34.
Wolf Air 112 cleared for the ILS approach runway 34 at Providence. Contact Providence Tower on 120.7.
Over to tower 120.7. Cleared for the ILS approach into Providence runway 34. Providence Tower, Wolf Air 212 is on a 7-mile final for runway 34 ILS, established on the localizer. What's up, Texas? I'm on. Actually, I don't know that I'm on. I've been having CPU issues, so I might have shut my multiplayer off. I'm not 100% sure if it's on or off, but thanks for coming in, man. Thanks for that first-time chat. If I'm on a server, it's Northeast. I usually that's what I'm on. Northeast U.S. But how's everything with you? Welcome in.
Wolf Air 112 Providence Tower, winds 330 at 12, gusting 20. Runway 34 cleared.
Thanks for that follow. Cleared to land runway 34. Wolf Air 212. All right, 5 miles out. Let's drop the gear. Nice, nice, Texas. That's what I've been having CPU issues, so multiplayer, I have my multiplayer on and off over the last couple of days, and the CPU's actually been running pretty decently, so, but yeah, I mean, I'm all in. If anybody wants to fly, you're definitely more than welcome, as long as, you know, it's not becoming a nuisance. Not that you would. That's the only caveat that I have to that. We've got a 13 knot headwind right now, but not that you would do that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna jump into the Phoenix A320, and I'm very, very new to it, so I think that's what I'm gonna be doing on the next flight, and I'm gonna check it out from there. So I've been having issues with the graphics card. Oh yeah. Yeah, I rolled back to the studio version of GeForce, the GeForce drivers. I switched to the studio version of the off of the Game Ready driver, and I've gotten a little bit better performance in the last couple of days, and I don't know if that's the reason or if everything just settled down. The Phoenix the Phoenix was unplayable for me for a while. And yesterday was the first time I was actually able to fly the Phoenix on the and not have to worry about it. So I'm going to try it for the first time on stream. I'm going to try it right now as soon as we get in. ILS runway 23, guy. I'm landing on 34. Don't be coming in on 23.
Providence Tower, Dakota 2337 uniform, inbound ILS runway 23.
All right, my aircraft. Let's see how we do. We got an aircraft on the
Dakota 37 uniform, winds calm, runway 23, cleared to land.
Runway 23, clear land.
Minimums.
Dakota
Minimums.
37 uniform.
Very low. Kicking a little right rudder in here. Very low on the glide slope though.
That wasn't the softest landing I've seen.
It's better than the ones you've seen before though, lady. Calm down.
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine.
Catch up with chat here in a second, guys. Get off the runway here.
Archer, tree, 121. Theodore Francis Green, State, Tower, contact Warwick, ground on a
Thank you,
niner.
Luke.
Contact ground on 121.9, Archer 33121.
Wolf Air 112, welcome to Providence.
Thanks.
Contact ground on 121.9er.
Over to ground 121.9. Wolf Air 112. Providence ground Wolf Air 112 is vacated runway 34. Taxi to parking. All right, pitot heat off. Flaps up.
Wolf Air 112, Providence ground. Taxi to 117 via Victor, cross runway 16, then November. Have a good day.
Taxi to 112 via Victor, cross runway 16, and then hotel. For Wolf Air 112. Actually, I don't know if that's right at all. I was not ready to write. Oh, they got a TBM here. I've been wanting to jump in one of those things too. We are, I was gonna see if we could do a little flying on one of those things, but I don't think we're gonna do that today, but I would like to get in NeoFly. I would like to get into a TBM and do a little, oh, there's another one. Could be good. You think it's a driver issue, you're on 4080s? Yeah.
Ready for taxi.
If you have a 4080 and your drivers are you're having issues, that's ridiculous. But it's that's just the name of the game. Sometimes it's We'll let these people out, or actually, it's just one person, and we'll get paid.
Archer Tree 121, Providence ground taxi to runway 23 via Alpha, hold short of runway 16.
All right. We have that
Taxi
is
to runway
done.
23 via Alpha, hold short runway 16, Archer 33121.
Go ahead and stop the engine, and we will slide NeoFly over.
473 Tango Sierra is looking to taxi to passenger parking.
Yeah, before you drop in minus, I don't know if I'm going to be flying from Providence. I might find another route to do in the Phoenix. Okay, we have stopped the.
Transporter. Disembarkation in progress. Stand by.
It was it's $44,000 is what this was supposed to be, but we do have a 3.5 modifier on here, so I don't know. Crew reputation went up 0.09. Aircraft stress, payload realism. Let's see what they pay us. Last one was over $100,000 they paid us. So.
Okay, pilot. That's all the passengers off the plane.
57,000.
Thank
So
you.
it was over
Over and out.
$13,000 they paid us over and above that, and then we got 10% extra on the cargo.
Everything is on.
And I forgot, but we actually brought some marketplace goods as well that PVD is buying. They are going to purchase our fuel. Nope, they're going to purchase it, not buy it, for another $4,100. So we're going to make about, what did we make on that? We bought that fuel for $606. Really? We bought that fuel for $606 and sold it for $4,000. We did pretty good on that. So that flight was over $60,000. We made $150,000 today. Not including selling the Caravan that we're not using anymore. Kind of wishing I stayed with an AMD and did the yeah, I got you. What am I playing? Oh, NeoFly. NeoFly is the career mode that I'm using. And basically, I don't know if you know about it or not, but it's basically, now before I explain it, do you know about NeoFly? So the aircraft market here, they have a Grand Caravan, which we were looking for forever. We could not find one, and we found two in the last 2 spots we went, or 3 spots we went. They do not have the TBMs that are sitting on the ramp for rent, though. I was really hoping that we may be able to jump into that, but yeah, see, like the Airbuses are here, the 310, the 320 Neo is here, but to rent them is, the deposit is $9 million just to rent the Airbus for a flight, and obviously that's just, we're way too early in the career, but yeah, minus, it gives you reasons. The reason why I like it is it gives you reasons to fly into different places, like, and it's all over the world. You can go, you know, all over the world. And then, so we just landed at Providence. We started in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. And because of other NeoFly, I have a whole series. You know, this is episode 25 of a whole series of things. And you started out in a Sting, like this thing. I started out in a, I started out in an S4 Sting, lightweight aircraft. You could start out in a Cessna, I think they have a few different things that you could start out with. But I started out in the Sting S4. And, you know, I did a whole bunch of different things, flew around, and then we ended up over here, I ended up getting a jet certification. Actually, I think I got the jet certification in Michigan. So you have you're automatically a 1-star when you start. You're a 1-star turbo, single engine piston plane, and then you can do check rides to get your 3 stars, which gets you paid more money. And then, so then you can go through and you can get your certifications in the various aircraft. I did a Vision Jet because I stumbled across one on a crazy island, in the middle of Lake Michigan. One of these islands up here. There was a Vision Jet to do a check ride in, and I had been flying Vision Jets off of the series. So I was like, oh, well, I'm going to do that. And I ended up, it's just called NeoFly, neofly.com/download, and you'll find it. And it's free. There is a paid version of it, but it's free. So basically, yeah, neofly.com. And the only problem is it's not multiplayer. That's my only issue, is that it's not multiplayer, and you can't, like, you and I can't be on the same airline like On Air. On Air, you and I could be on the same airline, and we could all be doing the same thing to make the airline money. And On Air is, or I'm sorry, NeoFly is not like that. You are in charge of your own aircraft, your own pilot career. You can get an add-on and pay for it to have your own airline and hire your own pilots and do your own things. But you cannot. It can't be multiplayer. So that's a drawback of it. Even if you pay for it, it can't be multiplayer. That's my one and only drawback in NeoFly. But the nice thing is like from Providence right now. We just landed in Providence, and it gives you all these jobs to sort out and whatever you want to do. You can set your distance. You know, however, depending on how long if you only want to fly 100 miles in small flights, you can fly just these, you know, that are real close. If you want to fly, and then again, you got to watch your weight and balance because it's all tied into the sim. If you don't match your weight and balance in the sim to the aircraft, then you don't get your bonus points. Sometimes the flights, well, you're going to get points. You're just not going to get paid as much. So like right now, I can only take 1,180 pounds of payload, so I can only fly these flights. But you can max this out. You can max this out. I'm sorry. You can max that out, and I mean, you could fly. Once you get into your career, you know, that's a 500-mile flight. I think I flew 2 400-mile flights today. So, you know, and everything is varied from $85,000, I mean, all the way up to, you know, who knows what. But, and then you come in here, you could filter out your, as your career grows, you progress. You are, like right now, I'm a captain going up to senior captain, and then depending on what missions are available based on, like right here, second officer, there's parachute missions if you want to do, like, you know, you want the Cessna Grand Caravan can do parachute missions. There's military interceptions if you like doing fighter jets. Yeah, a whole bunch of different things, and then you can filter out the results based on helicopter operations, paved or unpaved runways, water runways, whether a certain airport has ILS or not. You can, you know, you could whether they have runway lights or not. It is pretty good, and it's I did NeoFly quite a while ago, and I had a lot of fun with it. All right, let's shut. I'm gonna get rid of him. I did a NeoFly for a while, and I've done it on and off for a couple of years. I did on air a while, you know, several years ago, and enjoyed the hell out of it. And yeah, it's pretty cool, and you know, it gives you reason to fly to these, you know, places. Like I would never fly into Lansing, Michigan, if there wasn't a mission from here to do it. You know, if there wasn't a mission that I stumbled across in here. You know, you wouldn't have flown to Arnold Palmer Regional, you know, in the middle of Pennsylvania if you didn't find it. You know, and it just gives you kind of a path to do things, and then from there you go on to other things. And you know, if you stumble, like in Providence right now, you stumble across you know, we could do a check ride right now. You know, you see in here if there's a check ride close, like 49 miles away. All right, well, maybe we'll fly over here or transport over there and do a check ride in a deep, you know, whatever. So it's and then there's marketplace goods. So if you know, you want to do a free flight, you can do free flights. You could take passenger jobs wherever you want to go. They pay much less than what the rest are, but you know, you could still get from point A to point B. And I forget about these a lot. So, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Definitely check it out. It's you know, like I said, for free, there's a lot of guided entertainment for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I feel that a lot of people don't. They lose their way in Microsoft Flight Simulator because they're just like, I don't know where to fly anymore. I'm not going to do this. I don't want, you know, like it's a lot of work to try to figure out where I want to fly or what I'm going to do. This kind of gives you a path of what you want to do. Actually, I just had a thought. I could stick with the A320 in here, and I could do, that's the thing about free flights. Free flights, you can actually, the freelance jobs, you might need to rent it, though. I think I'm getting my, I don't know. I'm going to check, guys. We might be able to do a freelance job at an A320, because I have the Vision, the Class C certification to fly an A320 in the sim. We're not going to get paid hardly anything for it, but I think I'm going to log out of the sim here, and I'm going to jump into the Phoenix A320, and I think we're going to try to fly a NeoFly job. An A320 NeoFly job. I don't know if it'll let us do it. I guess we'll find out.
American 1742, expect the ILS runway 4 right approach into Boston.
But I have to shut down.
3 arrival.
I have to shut down the sim fully. I have to fully shut down the sim, so it's going to be a few minutes anyway. So if you got to use the restroom or do your thing, I completely get it. Yeah, so I have a feeling that when I log back in, I can jump into the Phoenix A320, and I believe that there's going to be freelance jobs that I can take based on distances that I set up. I am almost positive. Because that's what this whole area is for. This freelance jobs, that's what it's for. That'll be interesting to see. All right, cool, Texas. Yeah, no, listen, it's a lot of fun. It gives you a reason to, like you said, it's a reason to do something, you know. But I will say the A320 takes a little bit of time to set up. I'm very, very new to it, so it's a little bit it's a slowdown for me. It's definitely you're gonna have to be a little patient with me. be a little patient with me getting out of here. But top scenery sale, huh? What's this? 63% during our top rated scenery sale. Glad Hawks girl's at the dentist right now. What we got here? $8. These are Moscow, Washington Monument, or Washington, Boston. $105? Yeah, I won't be doing that. There's a lot. There are a lot. Huh. Very nice. All right, let me, I'm going to quit the desktop. I'm going to restart the sim, and we will go from there. Thanks again, T-Minus and Dutch, for following today over on the Twitch side of things. Hit the 250 follower goal over there. Actually, while we are only stream together, where is our, I don't even know the hell the follower goal is. I'm such a noob to Twitch, guys. It's so funny. Predictions. Sorry, start it again. All right, let's fire this up. I'm really curious to see if that works. That's actually going to be awesome. That we'll be able to fly the 320 in NeoFly and just doing some freelance work instead of just conjuring up a route for no reason. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, if and Texas, if you like you'll find yourself, if you take off, you like even like Cessna Grand Caravan stuff. If you like Cessna Grand Caravan or Cessna 172 stuff, and you like flying like little airport into little airports, it has like NeoFly will have you flying in, 200 pounds of cargo into a grass strip in the middle of West Virginia. Like it's crazy. All of the different things that they have. I mean, the Cessna Grand Caravan, it's has a whole bunch of different, there's things for everything. Helicopters, there's firefighting missions, there's search and rescue missions, there's a whole bunch. All right, so we'll let this load up. I'm gonna clean my glasses. I keep smudging them up. I'm going to log into the A320. Yes, that's exactly it. It makes it fun when you're not on multiplayer. And the other thing too is there's nothing saying that even if you do VATSIM and things like that, you could do NeoFly missions on VATSIM. You know, just it's obviously just matters where the coverage is, but you could do VATSIM on NeoFly missions. But you found me on Fat Finger, did you? On accident? You accidentally clicked the stream? That's hilarious. Well, I'm glad you found me too, man. I appreciate you coming in. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm heading down to Tennessee tomorrow, but I'll be definitely back next week, and be doing a lot. Definitely trying to keep on. This is what I do full time now. So, I full time as much as I can. I'm split time between Chicago and Tennessee. My wife and her boys are down there, about 7 hours away from me, and then I live up. We also have a place up outside of Chicago, where my daughter is. So I just retired from the New York City Fire Department in September, and last September. So it's been about a year. Actually, this week it'll be a year since I worked in the firehouse. And yeah, this was my game plan for retirement, was content creator. But it's nice that I also have a check coming in every time. I don't have to worry about it to really pay bills. So it's just nice that I get to do it legit for fun. Like that's the nice thing. Take this 7-minute loading screen here, guys. I'm going to hit the restroom quick, and then we'll get our flight plans all squared away. I'll generate a flight plan, but I don't know if we're going to be flying a NeoFly or not, so I don't want to get too crazy and then have to change it all. So I have an idea. If we're not allowed to do NeoFly, we might go over to Australia and fly one. But Luke, I really don't. I'll be honest with you. You live in Houston, Texas. You've been working for Southwest for 26 years and getting close to do the same. Nice, man. Are you a pilot or are you ground? I worked for Delta for 8 years on the ground, on the ramp at LaGuardia. But wow, 26 years doing that, man. I did it for 8, and that was enough. But I don't know if you're a ramp guy or not. But ramp definitely beats you up. Luke, you asked me if I missed it. I do and I don't. I mean, I miss the adrenaline rush. I miss some of the stuff. I don't miss the drama. And I don't miss. It took me I was actually afraid of, how I was going to feel not being a fireman anymore, because I have been since I was 16. And I'm actually oddly okay with it. It's, I left that as my identity. It was my identity for many, many, many years. And I think probably about 5 years ago, I knew that I had to pass the torch and move on and do other things. And I'm actually very, very happy that I was able to pass the torch when I did, and I didn't allow it to become everything that I am, I guess is a good way to put that. I do have a further identity other than being a fireman. There are a lot of people that can't leave because they don't know who they are when they do leave, and I'm happy to say that I was not one of those. Although I did maximize every bit and every cent of drive and energy to learn the job and make the job better before I left. I feel that I did that, and I was able to leave it, and left with me healthy and left in a healthy mental state too. So pretty happy with that. I'm happy with my decision. my main decision for retiring was to spend more time with my daughter, who was 800 miles away from me, which is bringing it all full circle is why I got the job at Delta, so I could see her. So, but yeah, that's me in a nutshell there on a deep level. All right, let's go into the Phoenix A320, which is much, much larger than the Vision Jet, as you will see. And we will pick an appropriate livery. And now, I don't know if I have to spawn into Providence. I bet I do. So I should probably just spawn into Providence, PBD, KPBD. And are there gates here? I don't even know. Oh, there are gates here. All right. You did ramp 8 years. We'll beat you up and transfer to the operational side. You're a trainer for them. Nice, man. Good for you. Good for you. That's a good thing. You can't stay on that. You can't stay on the ramp forever. Guys who do that they're nuts. Yeah, the guys who stay on the ramp forever are nuts. I'm gonna turn on. We'll see how. We'll see how. Live players? Oh no, all players, and then live. No, not live weather. I want my custom preset. I do not want live weather. I need my active sky weather. There we go. And then I want live time though. All players are on. That's what I want. Park gate small. I don't need a small gate for an A320. Ramp. I guess they only have small gates here. I don't know if this is going to work or not. Let's give it a shot. Okay. Look at this, guys. It actually worked. Now I'm in an A320, and it's giving me freelance jobs to take from here. So I see Texas, even I'm still learning stuff from this thing. There's things to do that I didn't even know that we could do. I didn't even think to ever bring in a I never thought to do a freelance job in NeoFly. Huh. All right, I think we're in business though. Let's go ahead and turn performance mode back on for my CPU. That's why the computer's trying to have a seizure right now. I am in. As soon as I log in, I will let you know. But yeah, it's just Nate Wolf 49, I believe, is the name. Oh, we were able to park here. That's good. All right, all right. I hope that answers your question, Luke. So that's a cargo run. Are there passengers? It's cargo. I don't want deadline cargo. Here's an airline job down to GSX has got all our bags here. That's good. You do see me. All right. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, the Nate Wolf. That's yeah. So I'm on East USA. You feel free to friend me if you like. Anybody can friend me. That's a younger picture of me, actually. All right. 700 miles. I definitely don't want to be doing a fragile cargo job, that's for damn sure. I am absolutely terrible. There's a cargo delivery job. Done. Alright, a little different than the Vision Jet and the Grand Caravan, guys, but we're gonna make this work. First time I'm streaming the A320. I just have to find, we have to find a job that's appropriate at an airport that will that will take us. This airport, this is what you got. This is likely not going to be an A320 landing airport. So we're gonna have to be selective. Because what I don't want to do is fly all the way the hell over somewhere and then crash on landing. That's not what I want to do at all. Birmingham? Is that actually Birmingham Airport, or is this just a rando airport in the middle of... Yeah, that's not a... Come on, man. Give me a... Let's see. Oh, here we go. Needs to have ATC. Come on. Where are the filters for this? Because they... Fragile cargo is not a good move for me. I'm telling you right now. My last two landings have been like 600 feet per minute. This could be a potential. But why is the missions... Yeah, because it's on there. Youngstown Regional. It's like small. Bessemer, huh? What? How big is this damn airport? EKY. Let's look. That runway is 6,000 feet. It's it's not ideal. This one is FZI. I don't even think they have ILS. They don't have a gate. Oh yeah, let me land an Airbus here. As you can see, yeah, no worries, Linus. As you can see, the some of the jobs you're gonna have to be selective with what you're doing. I think our best case scenario is either going to be this Youngstown Regional, which is YNG. And they do have a 9,000 foot runway there, so I guess we're going to do that. I guess we're going to go YNG. freelance mode, so we don't need to match cargo or anything. That's good. Total of stacked missions, weights, and cargo. 18 million pounds. All right, interesting. Interesting. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and get our flight plan squared away here. We need a new flight plan. It'll be a few minutes before we get out of here, guys, but Airbus on that runway. Yeah, right. At that point, I mean, I almost crashed at LaGuardia last night, so it's certainly not going to matter how long the runway is if I can't put it down on the runway anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to have oh, we're at a Delta gate. Look at that. I didn't know Delta flew into PBD. Okay, new flight plan. We are going to call ourselves Wolf Airlines, Wolf Air, WLF, and we'll call it, we're going east, so 211. We're departing Providence. KPVD, we are going to KYNG. We'll put an alternate in automatically. Our departure will be, it is, what time Zulu right now? Oh, come on, guy. It is 2034 Zulu. So I'm going to make this 21:30. So it's not going to be, like I said, we're going to be going to take a few minutes to get this thing set up. KPVD, and we're going to KYNG, alternate of auto, and we're in the Phoenix A320, IAE engines, cost index auto. Give us a little bit more fuel than what that is. Wolf 113, registration Phoenix. Detailed, we are going to be a scheduled flight, one alternate, payload of automatic. I'll give you the route in a second here. T-minus, you can have the route. Our alternate is going to be Detroit. Cargo limited, payload limited. Check in here. From SimBrief. Save as my flight plan. That's what I got right now. T-minus. All right, in Navigraph. Need to import that said flight. Import. Download. Are you this 320 on my nose here? It's got runway 5 not used. Right now they're using departure runway is 34, it says, which is the runway I just landed on. Arrival, runway 32. I'm gonna do an IL. I have not done an ILS approach in this yet. I've only done RNAVs. You know what? We gotta stick to what I got, what I know right now. And I barely know that. Going down and circling. And then coming back. I think we're gonna take out that young VOR, but all right, hey. Let's see if we can get this bird set up now. No worries, T-minus, no worries. We got plenty of time. Don't worry about it at all. All right, guys. Let's get external power on. Through oxygen supply. All this. Get our navigation aligned. Import. There's our flight. Scheduled departure time, 45 minutes. That's still moving, but I guess we'll find out. That looks like it's good. METAR is 2983. There we go. All right, just gonna run the checklist here. Parking brake is set. Oh, you know what I gotta do, guys, before I do anything? I had a problem with my spoilers yesterday, and I don't know why. My spoilers, I was getting a conflict when I was in the air on my spoiler axis, and I'm not sure why. You're trying? Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, I actually have to go over to my joystick, that one, and my presets. I gotta do this. There we go. Alright, apply and save. Now my spoiler. If for some reason it's not letting it go all the way up, and I need to config that, I think. So config, controls. I don't want to calibrate my thrust. I've already done that. How do I get... Yeah, see, this is... So my max reverse thrust is there. Idle reverse is there. Idle is there. Climb. MCT. Toga. Alright, now how do I get to my other stuff? Because there's another way, there's a... Oh, here it is. I could have done this without side stick and rudder. I don't need to worry about that. Flaps are good. Spoiler I need. Come on, man. Flaps are not calibrated. Back side stick null zone. Alright, so now my spoiler doesn't have a thing in here. I thought that was what my problem was, but clearly not. What's going on, everybody? We're just getting fired up here. I'm trying to figure out why my spoilers are not, why they're not starting all the way up here, I guess. And I'm getting an alert, and I got it midway through the flight. F control speed brake, flight control speed brake disagree. And that's what I was having a problem with before. And I do not know why that is. My axis is there. Validate. This should be basically on and off. There really shouldn't be a whole bunch to it. That's full and that's off. And other than every time I set it to that, I can already feel we're going to have to push our departure time back slightly. You're lined up? All right, no worries. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out this control, because it's a pain in the butt to try to get this. The only thing I can think of is the sensitivity of it. Reverse axis. Yeah, it's like not going all the way. This should just be linear anyway. But Why it's bouncing is, I'm really not 100% sure on that. It goes all the way down, but not all the way up. What's up, Tony? Thanks for coming in, man. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the dead zone's from the center. So I don't think... I'll give it a shot, but I don't know. I wonder if this, that axis is screwed up. No, that was it. That should work. Alright. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I mean, it's not like you're... Oh, we got that at least sorted for the time being. Alright, parking brake is set. Battery 1 and 2. Let's turn that on. External power is on. Nav lights go to logo. Nope, that's the nose light. That'll blind everybody out there. There we go. Nav 2 and logo. APU will start in a little bit. Now we'll work through our flow here. Let's get our ground services going here because it's going to take a little while to load this aircraft. Forward stairs, toggle the jetway. Come on over, guy. Forward left door. Forward right door. Aft and cargo opened up. JetBlue at a Delta gate. All right, now let's go to plan. We got to get this thing loaded. Mass and balance. We have 180 people we're taking with us. We'll go with GSX loading.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Send our preliminary load sheet to the MCDU, which is that thing. Planned fuel is only 5,000 pounds? Oh no, there it is. Cargo capacities plan. I'm like, what? All right.
Fuel truck is in position.
Crew, aiders on nav. Fuel pumps are on. Emergency exit lights to arm. Overhead panel checked. Oh, way up here. Over here. Yes. Give me a second, guys. Wife needs me for a second. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom anyway. I'll be right back. Let's you guys can watch the loading screen for now. Southwest, JetBlue, Delta. It's a hodgepodge of stuff.
boarding requested. Passengers boarding started.
All right, sorry guys. How these baggage handlers doing, guys? They loading it up? Thanks for watching. Okay, let's continue the, whoa, what just happened? We don't need that. Sorry, guys, I had to take a phone call from the wife. We had a little hiccup with some friends that are in Chicago. Everything's good, but it was just something that needed to be taken care of, and I apologize for that, but... but we're back. Let me set this up so we don't have to worry about this. We're going down to KYNG. We're definitely going to have to take a delay here. 417 miles. Maybe we can blame it on the ramp, though. Fuel is in. We only have 9-10 people boarded, and we're leaving when? Come on, man. We're leaving in 25 minutes. These people got to get on board, yo. All right, let's, we haven't even started our flight initializations yet. So, data page. Initialization, request init. There it is. Flight number is... Nice thing is I have all this stuff over here now. 113. WLF 113. Cost index 26. Flight cruise altitude of 340.
Good afternoon.
And it's going to be an hour and 20-minute flight, I hope. Our arrival, let's see, our...
This way, please.
Let's refresh this. 21 degrees instead of 15.
Good afternoon.
Let's ask for the wind. All right, and it.
This way.
We're going off of diff strip. Guys, if everything that I've learned in this thing has been from, I think it was A330 pilot or A320 pilot on YouTube. The guy is an actual A320 pilot and is a huge help for anybody. And he goes through all of his stuff right on his channel and goes through all of his startup and workflow and everything. And it actually helped out a absolute ton. So.
Hello.
All right, init A is done. Data. So I got to get used to my. There we go. I got to get used to my data. We didn't have anything to do here, I don't think. Flight plan init data render.
Welcome on board.
All right, data's done. Init A done. Flight plan is in here. PVD is where we're at. We're taking off from, where are we at here? Where's our runway 34. Wait a minute. Departure runway 34.
Hello.
Yeah. No SID. is it ILS?
Hello. Good afternoon.
Do we not have a...
May I see your boarding pass?
All right. I need to figure out how to delete this. Anybody know in chat how to delete a flight plan disco for... Because this is where I had a hiccup yesterday. I mean, I have runway 34 is our departure. No SID.
Hello. Good afternoon. This way.
Yeah, we're just flying straight out and we're going right to it. So I don't know how, I don't know what, because it says there's no departures available for this. So
May I see your boarding pass?
I just want to go direct.
Hello.
I could have swore that I actually took out clear this. Not allowed.
This way.
I don't know why that, I don't know why that is. Alright, we'll go on. We'll go down to Young. Our arrival is no arrival. Our RNAV 32.
Boarding pass, please.
And we have no star.
This way.
So we just have to go direct to, I guess, from there. But it won't take the arrival.
This way. Welcome on board.
PUT. Nice, Adam. Yeah, I know, right?
Hello.
Yeah, so.
Hello.
Yeah, see, this is what my problem was. I feel it was going to be my problem. Is like trying to figure this stuff out on stream while I'm trying to, you know, it's just you know what, I didn't get the weather. That could be part of it. Load sheet, let me view this and accept it.
Boarding pass, please.
I skipped that step. Okay, this might be part of my problem here because I skipped steps. Send.
Boarding pass, please.
Weather. There it is. But I don't know if that actually...
Welcome on board.
I honestly don't know if, like with this 320, I mean, if you, they have to be able to fly into and out of places without SIDS and stars. Like, which are descents and departure acronyms, by the way,
Welcome on board.
for those who are not up with the lingo. All right. Sounds like the jetway is going away.
Hello.
It's not our jetway. I was gonna say. We got our fuel, all of the cargo is in, and half of the yeah, almost half of the passengers.
This way.
I think we are going to roll with this, honestly. I don't know how to get rid of them. We got next waypoint is there.
Welcome on board. Hello.
That's the one I want. Wind uplink exists. Okay.
Boarding pass, please.
Arrival is ILS 32.
Good afternoon.
No, it's RNAV, sorry. But there's no star and no transition. Won't be interesting. Because I got nothing then.
Good afternoon. Welcome on board.
Oh. That's might be why.
Good afternoon.
There we go. No SID. Transition. None. Temporary flight plan. Insert runway 34. There we go. Now, that's in. Can I get rid of this flight plan discount? Yes, I can. Sweet. Now there's no more discount. All right, I knew I'd get it, guys. Outlet Airport. That gives us the bottom of the flight plan. Destination is Youngstown. My arrival. ILS 32 RNAV. Yeah, the whole problem was not having that wind uplink done. All right, I believe now we have a full flight plan with no flight plan here. Scroll down.
Hello.
Immediate exit. What's that? Still learning the whole FMC. Yeah, it is tough. I mean, there's a lot to it, man. And this is. I spent a couple of times just going through this. Just going through this before I even took off. It was but yeah. So all right, we have a full flight plan here. Okay, I think we have a flight plan, secondary flight plan. We're working through DIFSRIP, DIFSRIP. data init A is done, flight plan is done, secondary flight plan is here. We are just going to copy the secondary flight plan from our active. What just happened? Return. Copy active. Done. Alright. Rad nav. We don't need to do anything here, but there it is. Init B is init, and then the next page right here, fuel planning.
Good afternoon.
Block fuel. And we're really getting some frame drops here, and it's probably all the GCX stuff going on. Block fuel is 16.0.
This way. Hello.
All right, all that's in. Block confirm. Wait, what?
Hello. Hello.
Success. The hell was that?
This way, please.
One 16045. What did
Hello.
Thank you, Texas. I appreciate that, man. 16.0, block fuel, takeoff weight. That's all good. All right, and it B, let's do, I think there's one more page. That's in it A over here.
Boarding pass, please.
Thank you for those 5 bits. Appreciate that. All right, and it B's done. Performance. Whoa. All right, now we need to go back over to
Welcome on board.
I hope it smooths out. We got the GSX stuff running right now, so I'm really hoping it smooths out here. Oh, you know what it is? It's all the passengers being loaded, GSX-wise, because if we go and look back this way, that stuff is eating up memory right now, CPU memory right now, because people are getting on the plane. That's what it is. That had me worried for a second. All right. Now we need to do our takeoff calculations. Nope, not arrival.
Hello. May I see your boarding pass?
All right, we are runway.
Good afternoon.
Did I put in runway 5 for a takeoff? I don't think I did. Runway 5, dry surface, sync the load sheet prelim, flap configurations +1, force toga no, anti-ice is off, packs are on, METAR, sync weather, calculate.
Boarding pass, please. This way.
CPU, sorry guys. CPU I'm using is an i7 12700H, I believe it is, and GPU is a 3070 Ti, Texas. But yeah, the frames are dropping because of the people being loaded up. Hopefully that'll stop in a second. All right, so we're gonna send that to the MCDU. All that info, and just gonna check it. It's gonna be 1 down 2, flex is 70. 143, 143, 144. All that info should have been put over here. It did.
This way. Hello.
Destination QNH. We'll put that up in the sky, I believe. I don't think we have to do that immediately.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, maybe we will. It's there. Got another 50 people to put on board here.
May I see your boarding?
I'm gonna blame it on the gate. That's why we had a delay. We have 5 minutes until departure.
Welcome on board.
All right, destination arrival QNH is 30:15. Temperature is 19.
This way.
Barham, let's put this there, lock it, and then let me come over here to Youngstown's RNAV chart. It is 14:58.
Above. Minimum.
All right, I think perf is set. I think we're all squared away there. Boozy, what's up, man? How are you, Boozy? Larry was saying that that you have a flow chart thing, a flow thing for your IFR clearance. Do you happen to know what that is? Or where to get it? Was that on flightsim.to? Thanks for coming in, man. Hope you're good. Craft. All right.
Hello.
Cancel freelance job. We don't want to do that. All right. I'll check it out, man. Thank you very much. Clearance, route, altitude, frequency, transponder. Okay. And that's the name of the thing. Okay. I think we can close our cargo doors. Yeah, this thing is very well, the plane's loading. It's very jumpy right now, but hopefully it evens out. Yeah, I think we're. And we actually have some people moving around here too. Oh, you write it down. Oh, that's a general thing. I got you. I thought you actually had a. I thought you had a flow, like a flow thing in here. With it. It's my first time streaming the Phoenix, man. It's going to be interesting, I'm sure. It's they have us taking off runway 34. I am almost positive I do not have us taking off runway 34 in the yeah, runway 5 is what they have us here. I have us as runway 34.
This way. This way, please.
I am not on VATSIM. There is no way in hell. There's sim brief widgets and VATSIM widgets. No, I don't. There's no way in hell I could do VATSIM with this thing right now. I hope to, but not right now. Yeah, I have us leaving on runway 34 here, so I'm gonna go do the performance calculations for that. Yeah, but while I'm learning this, there's no way. Gotta do slowly. Oh, God.
Hello.
I should have. I think I'm gonna have to do instant loading next time. The GSX loading is ridiculous. All right, sync the load sheet.
Welcome on board.
One anti-eye packs on. Sync the weather. It should be roughly the same. $128, $129, $131.
Hello.
All right, we're good.
Hello.
Guys, I think we're almost there. I'm really hoping some of the frame drops settle down a little bit. Did you could change the pace of GSX loading? Really? I did not know that. In the settings right off of the flow wheel? Or you have to go into the GSX program?
Hello. Hello.
We're almost done now, but you tell me when there's four people left. Follow me, park, slow down speed, pushback distance.
May I see your boarding pass?
Where's that at, Booze? Timings? Boarding density.
Welcome on board.
Deboarding density. Delay. No, I don't want time acceleration. Messages. Show me this spot. Make it more dense. Gotcha. Boarded. Have a direct impact. Deboarding time, more density equal quicker time. Cost on FPS. But I'd rather have the FPS hit for a short amount of time than what it was, because that was crazy. Because yeah, this is already better. Well, maybe. All right. Send a McDo. Oh, actually. We are boarded, we are delayed. Close the aft cargo door, chocks and cones can be pulled. Connect the tug. pull the GPU yet. Mass and balance, this should be our final load sheet. I need to runway 34 dry flat. Sync that final load sheet now. Aircraft too heavy for the conditions and runway selected. Awesome. So I guess we will take off on 5. Or we gotta throw some people off this plane. All right, 5 it is. Let's close this door. Oh man, I was really hoping this thing was going to be a little bit more forgiving here with... I might have to shut multiplayer off. Bomb Tech, what's up, man? Do flaps 2 instead? Oh, okay. First time in the Phoenix on stream, yep. I might have to shut multiplayer off Texas. If this is... I'm not running auto FPS. Because auto FPS was knocking my settings down to, like, I might as well not even play. It was dropping it down to nothing. But yeah, I know it is. I know it is. I've been having CPU issues. The Phoenix is brutal on it, but I actually had it running pretty decently last night. But then for whatever reason today, it's not really great. It's... This load sheet. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. I'm not changing anything right now, graphics-wise. It doesn't matter. I've messed with it for weeks, Bomb. It's yeah, I had my sim, my regular sim was unplayable because I messed with my graphics the other day trying to get this thing working, and I'm not doing it anymore. It's if I can't fly this thing, then I can't fly it. It's okay. It's not a... Alright, I need to... The flight plan... It's my CPU, is what it is. That's exactly... That is what it is. Traffic... I am going... Data, I have to go... I have live weather should have been off anyway. I gotta shut multiplayer off because it's... that's what... Alright, so we did have runway 5 set up. Yeah, see the difference? The difference is definitely there. Alright, let me get my APU on. Yeah, Luke, I'm sorry. If I can't get it going, it makes no sense for anybody to fly anywhere, because if I can't get it flying, nobody can watch or anything, so... No smoking should have been already on. Seatbelts on. Let's fire up the APU. Strobe to auto. Beacon on. Constraints are there. I have an i7. I have the same one you do. I just have the H instead of the H instead of the. I think you guys have the K. I have the H. But it's, like I said, it's it was better. I had it. I flew it last night. It was. I had a decently smooth flight, even into New York. But I just have the A320 right now, Bomb Tech, just because I don't want to buy the other variants if I'm not able to. If I'm not able to fly this one, it makes no sense to have the other one, you know? What in the hell is going on here? What is all that? Craziness. Okay. All right, flight director button is on. We already set our QNH. APU is on. Go ahead and get rid of the GPU. I'll be honest with you guys. If I can get this thing pushed back off the gate and get out of here without any major hiccups, I'm going to call this a win. So it doesn't really matter. APU bleed on. Ground services, GPU can go away. Tug can go back. I need our the camera is going to be huge when I get those dialed in though. All right, Youngstown. No, I don't need Youngstown at all right now. What I need is Providence clearance 12665. Yeah, the GPU is still, or it's still a little laggy, but and ground is 1219. Now it's reading us over here. So I think it'll be all right once we get out of here. But need to run to the grocery store. All right, Tex. I had to shut off multiplayer, man. It's too. It was the CPU hit was way too much, so I apologize. But yeah, it's I mean the CPU hit. It's 64. My temp is 64. I don't know what. Terrain vector. Yeah, I don't have crazy settings for the GPU and CPU that I have. It's not anything crazy for sure. You get it 19 and 21 when you're off. Yeah, no, I hear you, man. Yeah, it's definitely a all right. We should be armed. Slide. Yep. Seatbelts on. All right. FS moding, lighting, FCU speed, heading. We haven't got our initial altitude yet. We'll get pushed back first. Providence ground.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Providence ground, Wolf Air 112, request push and start.
Wolf Air 112, taxi to 13 via Foxtrot Tango. Have a good day. Wolf Air 112, push and start approved. Advise ready to taxi.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
GSX will push you back automatically when you turn the beacon on in this plane. The beacon was on, Bomb. What can be fixed? Oh my God.
Locking gear.
All right, we're fired up over there. We don't have a transponder code yet. I don't think they get that until they push off, so. Thanks, Bomb. I appreciate it. So, radar check off, transponder we don't have yet. I guess during the pushback we can go ahead and let's go nose tail right.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
We are going to get out of here.
Set parking brakes.
Hopefully when GSX is all done.
Transporter from dispatch. Captain, takeoff is planned in 5 minutes.
I did. Oh, I didn't.
Unlocking gear.
There we go. It wouldn't. It wouldn't set the parking brake while I was outside of the aircraft. All right. Let's set our engine. Other engine. All right. Parking brake is set. Windows are closed, external power is off, APU bleed is on, seatbelt signs are on, beacon is on, engine started. As soon as we get these guys out of here.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Thank you.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
This is already looking much... It's feeling much better. They have us going out of 3-4. She's got the pin. I see it. Peace. Take the long walk back. I've done that many a times.
Providence, clearance delivery, Archer 33121 at General Aviation Parking with Information Hotel, requesting flight following VFR to Kilo Hartford, Kilo Hotel, Foxtrot Delta at 6,500.
Providence clearance. Wolf 112 is requesting IFR clearance to Youngstown. What are we? We're 113.
Stand by.
We're 113. No wonder they don't know what the hell we're talking about.
Wolf Air 113, Providence clearance, cleared to Youngstown. Radar vectors put, then as filed. Climb and maintain 1616,000. Expect flight level 34010 minutes after departure. Departure on 123.675. Squawk 3274.
Clear to Youngstown, radar vectors put, then as filed. Climb and maintain 16,000. Expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 123.675. Squawk 3274 for Wolf Air 113. Lot going on.
Captain, you are
Wolf
late.
Air 113,
Take
read
off
that
in the
correct?
next 10 minutes,
Contact
or
ground
we
on
will have to refund
121.9er.
some passengers.
Yeah, that's fine. Ground on 121.9 for Wolf 113. Okay, so that's on. She's rushing me and I don't like it. I'm to auto. Providence Ground, Wolf Air 113, requesting taxi to runway 34 for departure.
Wolf Air 113, Providence Ground, taxi to runway 34 via Juliet, Charlie 1, cross runway 31, then Alpha, Alpha 1, cross runway 18, then Papa 1, Papa. Contact tower on 120.7 when ready for departure.
We will have to refund some passengers.
I don't care, lady. I don't care. What's up, Cass? Typical woman, though. I'm in reverse thrust. No, I'm not. What are you talking about? We're gonna take this taxi in.
Providence Ground number 8934 Tango, requesting taxi to General Aviation Parking.
So we're going down here. How can I,
Embraer
Charlie.
8934, Tango, Providence Ground, taxi to General Aviation Parking via Mike. Cross runway 16, then Tango. Have a good day.
taxi, strobe to on, beacons on, all this stuff is on, turning lights on. Oh, it's very complicated, Cass. It's like a study level ridiculous thing.
Embraer 8934 Tango requesting taxi to the north.
All right, parking brake is on. Spoilers armed. Auto brake to max. Takeoff config test. Done. Weather radar, I gotta turn on.
Embraer 34 Tango, taxi to the northeast and transient route via Mike. Cross runway 16, then Tango. Have a good day.
Alright, I think we're good. Oh, APU bleed. Take that off. APU can come off. We good. It's not really, once you start to learn it, it's not that crazy, but yeah, when you start to learn it, Bomb, it's definitely not something that somebody would just pick up. The switch on the left. Oh, that one. I didn't see that because this damn thing's in the way. Got it. Thank you. All right, I'm really hoping that the frame drops chill. Otherwise, this could be a very short flight. Where is this thing taking me? I'm gonna go ahead and say that that would be a bug in say intentions right there. Telling you, this thing moves though. Like, you don't have to do anything to get this thing going. She's thinking I give a shit about refunding passengers. I don't care, lady. .21 knots and the ramp is southwest. That's what that is. You know what I'm also doing here is I'm running NeoFly at the same time. I did not run NeoFly the last time I flew the Phoenix, and we may have to call NeoFly a bust. I think I'm going to try that, guys. I'm going to shut NeoFly down. This might be eating way too many resources up. I just thought of that. That's the only variable that I had a great smooth flight yesterday without NeoFly running. And if NeoFly is the catalyst there, I want to know about it right now. Graphics to medium. What graphics are you talking about? There's like 15 graphics settings. I have clouds, volumetric clouds.
Providence ground, Archer 33121.
Are you talking about these?
Charlie at 34.
There's a preset that puts everything on medium. You want me to put this on medium? I'm not doing that.
Westbound departure.
Global rendering quality. I'm not putting that on medium. No way. I spent off stream. I spent probably 15 hours this week dialing in graphics settings on just to make my flight sim after I messed with it. And I couldn't even fly the Vision Jet, and I couldn't fly the other things at all because I messed with my graphics settings, and I'm not doing that again.
Tree 121, Theodore Francis
I had it working perfectly. I won't say perfectly, but I had it working pretty well last night.
Uniform is current. Contact tower on 120.7 when ready.
I honestly think a lot of it was NeoFly. Because NeoFly does constant position changes.
We'd like to taxi to general aviation parking.
I just won't be
Archer
flying.
121, taxi to general aviation parking via Charlie Cross, runway 23. Remain this frequency. Have a good day.
I just won't be flying the 320 on NeoFly, which is highly unlikely anyway for a while. So, yeah, if you put that on medium though, yeah, 20. I can't wait. 2024 is definitely going to be terrain level of detail. And actually, I thought. I had these down, and I think I might have turned them up. Terrain level and all traffic. I thought I had traffic off, honestly. Traffic density. Wait, go back what? What did you want me to go back to? Boozy. To traffic? Airport life. Done. It's right there. Turn all those down to what, like 10? 20 is too high. What do you think, 10? 5? All right. I heard good and bad things about the frame gen mod. It's not really, I don't know that that's the fix. Honestly, the fix would be that a 2020 level game should use multiple cores instead of one. That's the real fix. But now to data. Data, this is what I have. Go back to traffic. Okay. I do not have a 40 series graphic card. I have a 3070 Ti. Air traffic off. AI. Okay. That's going to take all of the.
Southwest 1 Juliet Providence ground, runway 6 via Mike.
Alright, let's see if we can get out of here.
Providence ground, Southwest 41 Juliet, request progressive.
Believe it or not, I had a very rough, a pretty smooth flight yesterday. I got
41 Juliet taxi to parking at your discretion.
I used say intentions. I got all of, I had active sky up. I had all of the things, and off stream I had a smooth flight. Exactly. Well, I'm running a stream on a different computer though. I'm running a. I mean, it's just pushing. I mean, you're right. Yes, it is. Oh yeah, you're right. I do have to change the initial altitude to. You're not bugging me, man. It's just There's a lot going on, that's all. Initial altitude 16,000. Oh my god. Alright, let's get this changed. Done. Set that good to go. Yeah, I do have two PCs, yeah. Unfortunately, my gaming PC has the better graphics card on it. It's the 3070 Ti, and that's a laptop. And my tower has the lower CPU and a 3060 GPU. So I'm due for upgrades. I just, there's other things going on in my life right now that is kind of precluding that. So, all right, tower's 120.7. And departure is 123675. We will get out of here. All right. I think we're good. All right, engine mode selector is not normal. Well, I did do that. APU bleeds off, AP master's off, engine and wing anti-ice is required, auto brake is maxed, ground spoilers are armed, all that stuff is there. Rudder trim is zeroed out. That's not the rudder, this is the rudder. Nose lights on, landing lights on, strobe lights on. All right, let's try to get out of here. Oh, I should probably call tower first. Providence Tower, Wolf Air 113 is holding short runway 5, ready for takeoff. I don't even think I'm supposed to be at 5. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be off at 34. I guess we're gonna find out.
Wolf Air 113, Providence Tower, runway 5, winds 330 at Niner, fly heading 050, cleared for takeoff.
I taxied to the wrong damn runway, but we're leaving. We'll use every bit of it. It's the longer runway anyway, that's why I went this way. I don't even know why. I switched back and forth from 5 to 34 like 3 different times. All right. Oh boy. Terrible frame rates. Just hope it gets better on departure or on arrival. This is going to be unsustainable if it's going to be like this. I don't know what is different from last night compared to today.
Wolf
That
Air
made
113
this
Providence Tower, contact departure on 123.675.
that is making this so crazy. I'm getting about 4 frames. Contact departure 123675 for Wolf Air 113. Probably should arm that, huh? Probably going to be sticking to the Vision Jet and Providence departure. Wolf Air 113 is climbing to 16,000 very slowly and choppily.
Wolf Air 113, Providence approach. Good evening, Warwick. Altimeter 29.85.
It's like not even doing. Yeah, this isn't what I was hoping for my first Phoenix stream. What I'm trying to do is trying to get back on my nav path is what I'm trying to do. But it doesn't seem to be wanting to do that. What I was trying to do was move this and get it over to the nav path. But it doesn't really matter because I'm pretty much watching a slideshow anyway, and at this point I don't know if the plane's just not responding because of the slideshow or if it's because of something that I'm doing wrong. Like my thrust lever is in climb. Now, why? I don't want that. How do I get rid of that? Because this is not what I wanted. Departure Wolf Air 113 is at 16,000. How do I put the speed back to auto throttle, or just knock that down? Yeah, I don't. It's not managing my speed right now, right? Or is it?
Wolf Air 113, roger. Maintain 16,000.
Maintain 16,000, Wolf Air 113. Got it. So the up arrow will cancel it? This is going to be...
Sending and maintaining 3000, clocking 616 with ident. Expecting runway 5, ILS approach Providence. Thank you.
I don't know what the master warn is here, or what it's warning me about, because there's no alerts. This is a slideshow. This is not going to be sustainable. Middle console in front of this thing here. Front of the throttle.
Cirrus 3 Tango Sierra radar contact.
Yeah. Right here is clear, right?
Boston Center, repeat last frequency.
Clear button is the bottom left.
Piper 73 Yankee, contact Boston Center on 135.325.
135.325. Boston Center, November 8373 Yankee at 9,000.
You guys want to see something laughable here? Nine, 6. Look at all these missed frames. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And the other thing is my Omen gaming thing that I was using before is not running. It's not running in performance mode. That's part of the problem. It's not kicking my let's see if I can reopen it again, but this is not sustainable. Not gonna happen. There's no sense in me even flying this. I'm gonna see if I can kick this thing back in. I pulled it out of performance mode before, and it's not. Very frustrating. It is very frustrating. Looks good. The Omen thing says it's in performance mode, but it is definitely not in performance mode because the fans are not running like they were last night when I had them going. CPU is only at 61 degrees. The utilization is only at 35% utilization. It's yeah, the cooling pad is definitely on my I have one in Tennessee, but it's not a temperature issue right now, not with this. 58 degrees, 51 degrees, 30% utilization. It's not that, but it's the latency between. I'm not really sure why the Omen is not controlling this time. It did it last time. It did it yesterday. It was doing it for the stream today. I'm not really sure why it all of a sudden decided not to jump into performance mode here. 8, 7. Might have been, I don't know. It's way too, I need to figure out how to disable this, and I don't know how. I've been trying to figure out how to disable this anti-malware thing, and this Omen is
Is that the 637? Private Freight 3000.
but I was using Omen yesterday to actually help it out, and it seemed to be working. So I'm not really. Rolling cache is not on, unless it got turned on some other way, but. No, it's off. All right, Bomb, thanks for your help.
Executive 637, Providence approach, negative Providence, altimeter 3003.
Flying at 16,000 feet the whole way out to Youngstown, Ohio. Because why wouldn't you? Yeah, this has been brutal. I think I'm gonna call it here, guys. I'm gonna, yeah, I think we're just gonna cancel this flight. We're gonna, not gonna work. I'm gonna end up landing, and then I'm gonna just be pissed off. So we'll go find something else to do.
Boston Center Section 637 might be cancel IFR.
Sim was working really, really well in the Vision Jet, and it worked pretty well in the Phoenix last night, and I really don't know what transpired to make that change. Like, it's very odd. I didn't change anything, so I don't know. But when it starts doing shit like that, where the things just leave the, you know, like, it makes me think that it's a sim issue as well. So, I don't know. Like this. Like, what? Where are you going, guy? Like, what's happening right now? You know, am I flying right now? Do I have to hit the brakes? Can I put the spoilers out? Like, what's up? You know, like the whole thing is a, you know, well, what is this? Like, it makes me think this sim is a mess. Yeah, I know. It's where we go? We just drive to Youngstown, I guess. We're just right on the ground. I really I'm getting 60 frames. Would you look at that? But yeah, we'll just drive there. Oh, we made it to the Rockies. But we're doing good. We're doing real well. Can I put the gear up? Restart the, yeah. The other thing, Booze, what I found interesting is if you look at my profile, I did this. All of my flights have they will not come off of this flight. I've probably flown 15 or 20 times since this, so that's been 3 days ago. I've flown probably 20 flights since then, and they all will only register in this as this flight. It's funny as hell. Like, this thing just does what it wants. It's literally amazing, but funny stuff. Oh man, that's just ridiculous. It is. I thought it was odd that the gaming hub, the one that I use in performance mode, was not kicking in to put it into performance mode before, so I'm not 100% sure what's going on. I may have to reset my whole rig, but because it's showing in performance mode right now and it's nothing's happening. You know what? I am gonna do that. I'm gonna just restart the whole damn rig. Stand by, guys. Yeah, Booze, I have a, and again, it's not a slouch CPU. I mean, it's not crazy, but it's not, I mean, I wish my gigahertz was a little higher than this, but it's 12th Gen 7, i7 12700H. So I'm not really 100%. I know people play with lesser machines than this. I know they do. And I'm very torn on whether to go back to my i9 990K and update my my CPU, or if I should go back and but then I'm on a 3060. But yeah, exactly. Well, maybe not in the Phoenix. That's exactly it. And the other thing I could try is doing the 320 Neo stuff, you know, without the high fidelity stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I've thought about the E-jets as a thing, but now it's got me skittish. I don't want to buy a bunch of planes that I can't fly because it's because of the issues. So I don't know. I'm really tempted to wait until really tempted to wait. You think it will run the 37? What about the E-jets? Do you think? Try any builds A320? Yeah, alright. I need to restart all my things now. This is the plight of a streamer right here, guys. That's this is how you felt yesterday, Booze, where it's just like E-jet's cool, but not as good as the 737. Okay. 737 have a freighter. I'm really looking to like do freighter stuff. That's what I wouldn't mind doing freighter stuff here and there. Okay. Hard to learn? I am gonna try active sky again. Gotcha. All right. All right. Let's see if this will kick into overdrive here, like it did last night. The only thing I could think of is maybe I burned my fans out. My fans aren't even, although, if my fans weren't running, the cooler would be, or the temperatures would be through the roof, and they're really not. Oh, the fan's still turning. I guess we'll find out. I don't know. You can only do what you can do. How's work going, Bose? Did you, I know you leave early. What time, you get off, you get off early too, or are you still there? You do 12-hour shifts? Seven to 3:30, gotcha. So you're done. You've been done. Gotcha. Streaming tonight? Nah. Very good, very good. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I think that resets my stuff. Guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go. I'm gonna go grab a sandwich. I'm gonna throw on my break screen here, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, if I go to break time, I don't know. Yeah, give me a second, and I'll be back in a few. Guys, I can't even get Microsoft Flight Simulator to load up now. So I don't know. I've been sitting here for about 5 minutes watching my own loop, watching my own DCS loop here. And, wait a minute. Something's happening. Maybe I just needed to come back to the game. I couldn't even get the screen. It was black screen for, I restarted it. So yeah, I don't know what the hell was going on, but what's going on, Texas? Welcome back, man. I had to bow out, bro. Like that it was not good. I was getting like 2 to 3 FPS for that flight. I tried salvaging it. It was just not happening. So I apologize. I did have to shut I had to shut down the multiplayer as well, so. But we're gonna try to log back in here and see what we can do. I do appreciate everybody who has come in and hung out, and a couple of new subscribers over on the YouTube side of things, a couple of new followers over on the Twitch side of things. Why are they? Crying out loud. Can't do anything, yeah. Yes, it's me, YouTube, it's me. Booze, you still here? Trying to figure out, I was messing around with that Inibuilds 320 the other day, and I was wondering if, do you have to input your own flight plan? You can't import a flight plan into that thing? You have to actually type out the entire flight plan? Is that true, or did I just not catch something? You can import from SimBrief. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes it a lot. I don't. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind that. I thought you had to actually like type out the entire flight plan. I'm like, oh my god, a transcontinental flight. If you decided to do something like that, I'm like, no way. How about a direct to? Okay, that makes sense, but. Yeah, my fans are still cranking on the laptop, so it's not that. Just wait for it to load up. I'll try the Inibuilds and yeah, I don't know. Just might have been, you know, like I said, why that thing worked just fine the night before last, last night, and even then I flew into LaGuardia, like, and I was getting okay. I was not getting as bad of frames going into New York, which everybody has terrible frames going into New York, no matter what you got, and why I was doing okay last night and not this time, I don't have any clue. Yeah, this thing, I might need to do some repair of verifying installation files or something, because this thing took forever to load up from a black screen. I thought it was dead. I was actually I was coming in here to shut down the stream when I came back from the break. What's up, Jason? You read the chat rules? All right. Well, welcome in. I'm glad you read the chat rules. You might be the only one that ever has, Jason. Having some technical difficulties, but we're hoping to get back on track here and get at least one more flight in. That's what I would like to do. I'm out of coffee, and it's already almost 6, so yeah, it is 6. Sorry, guys. The other thing, saying my CPU temperature 36 Celsius, 32 Celsius on the GPU, 10% utilization it shows. All right, Jason. Very well. Actually, this is about how many frames I got during the flight of the last Phoenix flight. This screen right here is representative of how it was of how the stream went, or how the flight went. It doesn't seem to be doing anything right now. Sorry to hear that, Jason. I hope it turns around for you. I don't think this bar has moved the entire time here, guys. I don't know what I did to the sim, or what the sim did to me. But I feel like we're stuck in a loading screen. I'm not going to waste anybody else's time here. I think I'm going to call it. And I might have to do an MSFS repair here and go from there. So I don't know what's going on. I'm going to try to do a flight off stream, see if it works, see if there's anything else that if it works or not. But hopefully I can get back into the sim. But oh yeah, Maddie? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not, I appreciate it, Boost. Thank you for that offer. Appreciate that. But, yeah, the game is frozen, Jason. I'm not able to load into it. This is the third time. I've been on a break screen for 15 minutes, and then this is the third time I've tried to load into it. It was glitchy as hell before, so I think I'm going to shut down the stream and call it a day. So, that's it, guys. I am on my way to Tennessee tomorrow, so I'll be down there for a little while. Hopefully, I'll be down there, and I might end up with I might do some city skylines. I do have some recorded content that I need to get edited, but I also need to build some shelves, and I need to build a gate at the house. So there's some IRL things that I got to do as well, but. That's gonna do it. Jason, I restarted my computer. I did that. I did all that. Yeah, so that's it, guys. Thank you very much for coming in. Again, we're just gonna run through the thing here. Naz is subscribed. Being Dutch, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Texas, again, thank you for the follow. Texas, thanks for the bits. And Jason, welcome on in. Maddie, thanks again for hanging out in chat. Who else was here? Hawksgirl was here. Bomb Tech, thanks for all the help with the flying. We had Cass stop in. Chad was here. Tony came in. Luke was here for a while. Hawksgirl was modding. Niam, new subscriber over on the YouTube side of thing. Luke stopped in. Crack was here. Armageddon's Fire stopped in early. And I think that does it. I don't know. I just scrolled through the chat real quick, so I will see you guys on the next one. Thank you very much for hanging out and putting up with the silliness, and we'll see you later. Peace.